Alrighty, this is the sarcasm detector, also known as the lowlife cat. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be playing some Star Trek Online tonight. Going to be our usual chill playthrough. We're going to do we're going to finish the Iconian Story Arc that we started during the last stream. And we might be doing some endeavors and stuff. Actually, we'll probably be doing the endeavors first and then switch over to the Iconian Arc. Really hope you guys enjoy the stream. We're just going to be pretty calm. I'm going to be pretty calm. You guys are welcome to jump in and watch and participate and have a good chit chat. Let's see, what kind of endeavors do we have? We have some healing ground. Turn Empire on the ground. That's just story missions and stuff. I might jump into a couple of stories things to get this actually taken care of. We'll see. I don't know if there's any in the Iconian arc. We'll figure it out. It's not a big issue. Carry TFO. General Gauntlet, Gravity Kills, Tin Cathy Front. Yeah, we can do that. Where are we at? We're at 7,000. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get us over. Yeah, it's probably not going to be enough to get us over, but that's fine. We'll bank enough for the next day. So let's hop into it right away and take a look. We said the Lucari stuff, so Gauntlet, Gravity Kills, and Tenkethy Front. That was quick. That was almost instantaneous. All right. I'm fine with that. Got some good classical music playing tonight. If that's way too chill for you guys, we can change it afterward. Maybe some heavy metal. This actually sounds a bit like something from a JRPG. We're not in the meme ship tonight. We're actually taking up my science ship, the proper ship. Well, it's kind of a meme ship. I mean, it's not really what people.
Don't have a lot of time, so I'll make this quick.
It's not what the meta for science ships is. Let's just say.
Up to you to hold the line. We're about to beam up critical parts for.
Sure. This is advanced difficulty.
We don't have a lot of time, so I'll make this quick.
Alright, well, there's no actual explanation. Kind of half remember what this mission is about. I think we jump forward, kill some stuff, and then everyone splits up into different angles or different. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. 20 seconds left. Someone else is in a crossfield. The Prometheus class, then there's the Kronos.
Enemy ships detected. They're on an intercept course. Please state the nature of the emergency. Warning.
See, he's firing beams. I've got the cannons going. Although he does have the red gravity well.
Parts are ready. Scan the satellite.
Why'd I take damage from what? He a tactical captain or what is he? He is a tactical, okay. That's good. I think tactical captains have the advantage with these satellites. Are we the only two tacticals on the map? It looks like we're the only two tacticals. One's in a science ship, the other's in a cruiser. Which is how it should be, actually. Tran is an engineer in a science ship. Wait, that's not a science ship, that's a battle cruiser.
Enemy signals on sensors. Get ready. Please state the nature of the emergency. Warning, ship is under attack.
Just gotta get close enough to fire off this grav well. Take one of those as well. And they're toast. Just doing all the way down there. There's two of these guys here, so maybe I should go help these guys out. And this guy decides to come over. Alright. Yep, I can. So I got crazy amounts of control X on this ship. Kaboom. Oh, they got another grab well for these guys. You guys come back here. Dueling gravity wells, nice. I can get to fire this off again.
Warning, ship is under attack. Hull integrity below 75%. Failing. Rear shield failing.
Oof, okay, I wonder what hit me there. Alright, I'm doing a pretty good job here. So hopefully this guy's got a grav well left and can fire it off on this guy. There's that second group there, okay.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Thought we were gonna get it on this side. No, we got on the side? This guy got stuck there for some reason. Oh, I better get out of that. I took the electrified thing off my off this build
Upgrades are now available.
and went with the Withering Barrage, just a little bit more weapon power. Really, are they not going to let me do the tactical upgrades? That's kind of messed up. That's really messed up. Oh well. It would have been kind of nice to have the tactical updates set up, but we're just well, it's only advanced, so it's not going to be terrible. It's not like we're doing an elite thing or not.
Enemy flagships. Hang on up there.
Oh wow, okay, Tarantula.
Is under attack.
And there goes my phasers. Alright, they're a bit slow firing for some reason.
State the nature of the emergency.
Well, another 3 seconds.
More shields ready.
don't know if I'm even doing this mission right. I mean, there's lots of swarm stuff going over there. And here am I just picking off dreadnoughts one by one.
Shield generator beta is at 75%.
We did it! Enemy fleets have disengaged.
Alright.
Looks like the assault is over, at least for now. We'll continue to bring the colony
36 marks just for the 9 dreadnoughts. Okay. Nice. Okay.
Both the Kentari
Are they
and
yelling at me in
Kentari
team chat?
gods are thankful for your work here today, and so am I. The colony
Okay,
will
they're
continue
giving us compliments on our magic. Okay. That's pretty good. So we have 2 more to do. That's 1 out of the 3. I don't think we're gonna do grab the gauntlet again. We'll do the ship can do gravity kills for sure. And it can do the Tsinkathi front. Let's plug both those in and see which one pops first. And I'll have a little drink of water while I'm waiting. Ooh. Oh my lord. Augie, thank you very much for that raid. Holy moly. Oh man, oh shit, guys. Calm, oh wow.
You see? They are insane!
Kellen Kylemore, thanks for the follow. Atreus, thank you for the follow. Solak42, thank you very much for the follow. It is really appreciated. Cal037, thank you for the follow. Paragon Gaming 42, thank you for the follow. Trekkie STO, thank you for the follow. Hi, Trooper.
Water in the fire. Why? Water in the fire. Why? Not to understand. No!
I don't understand either. Paragon Gaming 42, thank you for the fire. Trekkie STO, hello, and thank you for the follow. Andrew UND123, thank you for the follow. Clever Kilva, thank you for the follow and hello. Holy shit, guys. We're just doing a calm stream. We were gonna do some, we're gonna finish the Iconian Story Arc that we started before, and we're also finishing off the endeavors real quick for today, or just a couple of them. We just need to do a couple of the Lucari TFOs. We just did, things are just popping up non-stop here. And Steve Mandude popped the water. Water in the fire, I don't understand. So for those new people coming into the stream, we usually do a very chill, calm STO stream. Nothing too exciting. Well, I try not to get excited. I try to be calm as fuck. What were we doing? Oh. I didn't even notice what we were doing. We were doing gravity kill. There might be hectic stuff going on in the game, but we sit here and chit-chat. Is it an anti-Augie stream? No, Augie is a VIP here. I do get angry. Not as angry as Augie, but I do have a temper. I try to control it. Yeah, you eventually, every once in a while, you'll notice I'll get really, really salty. Are we killing this first group or not? Oof, don't shoot me, guys, that's rude. Apparently I got all the... Whoosh. Alright, let's go grab some stuff. And maybe heal up in the process a little bit. This is the spearhead, the crossfear. I can't speak anymore. Look what you guys have done to me. I'm starting stuttering. It is the Crossfield Science Spearhead Tier 6-X with cannons. Because
I deprive your ship of power, and when I swing around, I mean to deprive you of your life.
That is Augie, Mr. Angry DPS himself. I got you the custom audio file there. When the anchors are down, yeah. Was that not the case before? Or did it just kind of drop into the grav well before that? This is mine. Well, leave. This is my particle. Okay. This is my particle. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Oi, oi. See, go shoot at the cruisers, guys, not at me. I don't like that. Yes, it is a discovery ship. It is the discovery ship. It is the Discovery. And as typical, its build is a little bit off meta. So I don't recommend you guys copy my build unless you're kind of like a troll builder like I am. Oh, bugging out and a TFO. Am I Star Trek Online? Trooper 1023, welcome to the stream, and thank you for that follow. Holy shit, guys. I haven't had a stream with this many people in it in a long time, and that big group of followers, that is, it is really appreciated. I hope you guys enjoy yourself. It's I don't stream like the others. Trying to do my own niche thing, calm, collected.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Trekkie STO, I would love to see what other builds you can have. It's kind of fun building off meta. I put every nasty visual thing I could on one of my science starship. It was obnoxiously visual. Well, that's what you have to be. That is like the requirement for flying a starship or a science ship these days. At least that's what they tell me. You have to put in every single clicky that there is and kind of blot out the sky with your visual shenanigans and stuff. If you don't get someone like raging at your Like your purple tornadoes, and your yellow tornadoes, and your glowy, blowy uppy thingies, sparkly thingies, you're not doing it right. That's what they tell me anyway. Oi, oi, let me go. Let me go. Actually, I'm very familiar with Sphinx's ship. We did several crazy science runs earlier in the week with him. Come on, blow it up. And there it goes into the singularity. And there I go off because I seem to have gathered all the aggro.
Station has fallen into the black hole. Move on to the next one.
This rebound shield. That was really fun times. Hilariously fun times. I'm pretty sure everyone else that was in the run with us was raging or getting like eye diabetes from all the freaking sugary shit that was going on. Sugary science shit that was going on. Eyeball diabetes, that is a term now. Augie, by definition, like a proper science build is a troll build. Oi, I'm stuck. Let me go. It's in the contract when you get like a new science ship and you're kitting it out before you unbox it. There's like a contract you have to sign. Oh boy, don't doubt. I got the aggro, guys. Help. Know what? We can drop this guy. And do this to the... Oh wait. Now that is trolly. When the temporal thing pops up when you're trying to get away from the singularity and it pushes you backwards, that is bullshit. Actually, just put pop tactical team to rebalance the shields there. Deliver Hawkins. And you know what? I'll just chill out here in the back for a bit. Hope you guys can carry me for like the 20 seconds while I get this. Yeah, it is. That is messed up. Because that can literally pop you back into the singularity. What's my regen rate in my hull? 84%. Well. I've had that happen with Borg, especially the Borg. That is nasty shit. They're kicking my ass, and I get teleported back, and I'm like, yay, I served. Boom, I died. It's freaking Borg shit, man. That torpedoes should lose lock. Hey, don't shoot at me. I told you guys that's rude. And I should have brought more of the deuterium surplus, actually. Where are we at? We're halfway. Okay. It should absolutely break the lock of anything that is shooting at you. You should get like some kind of immunity, actually. People are shooting at the Jupiter. We had the competition for the Jupiter. Jump backwards into Invisitorp. It's not an Invisitorp. I mean, it's true that you can't see it. It's very difficult to spot. And it'll one-shot you. But it's not an invisible torp. I mean, it's there. It's just that there's so much shit on the screen. And you have to pay attention to, like, so much stuff going on. And it's true that it's like only a pixel. Oops, but it's not an Invisitor. Come on, guys, stop shooting at me. This and Kathy are so freaking rude, man. You know what? I am gonna mess these guys up. Where are we at? Yeah, we're almost there. So let's have a graph torp. Get me out, get me out. Let me go, let me go. Shit. Speaking about getting dropped into the wrong spot and getting followed by torpedoes.
The station has fallen into the black hole. Move on to the next one.
That's a bit of a troll build. You can make things go invisible. Do you mean like stop existing and thus they no longer exist or no longer are visible? Oi, oi.
Integrity below 50%. Rear shields failing.
God nabbit. Why do I have all the aggro? Look, Phelan is right there. Why don't you shoot Phelan? They are shooting at Phelan. I'm just throwing him under the bus. Object limit of the map. That's a thing. You are shitting me. No. No. Okay, I did not know that was a thing. No enemies are visible. That is very... let's go help this guy out, actually. Give him a little bit of an engineering team. It's not much. It's like I only have 2 heal buttons on this ship. And you know what? I am gonna mess this guy up because he's messing me up.
75%.
An alpha. Pop that. Oh. Maxu, thank you for the follow. You guys are all the gang that we were just playing with on Augie's stream. Exactly, that's the exact point. Little lullaby music. God, I am getting my ass handed to me. No. Dodge, weave, serpentine. Serpentine. I didn't dodge well enough. You can change the music if you guys like. Sovereign42, welcome to the stream and thank you very much for the follow. Can't dodge. Yeah. I was hoping to dodge the proto matter bullshit. Excuse me. Where are we at? Jupiter is at 0 hull. Oh. Let's do a wide cut here. And see if we can snag somewhere at 4 out of 10. But we can change the music if you guys like. We have not a big choice, but we have some jazz. We do have some rock heavy metal. This is the classical. We have some lo-fi as well.
Right shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%.
Wait, why didn't it pick it up? I know you are sovereign.
Below 50%.
Wait, come on. Gonna have to pop this then. I've been on Grumpy stream enough times where I go, uh-oh. Guys, I'm just a science ship, okay? You don't have to focus so hard on me. I'm like basically harmless. I'm just sitting out here, not doing anything, minding my own business. No, 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 no. Dodge. And these particles are getting further and further away. We can grab this one. Are we almost done? Almost.
Hull integrity below 50%.
We're almost done with this. That's where we're at. We're at 6, so that should be 7, and this should be 8. Come on, get closer. So 2 more. Those 2 are just. We finished the time. We failed the timer. That's 1, and he looks like he's got the second one. So I will mess these guys up a little. And I'll pick this up as well, maybe? No? Well, I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna call that a nope and get out of there. But I can't pop this. What the hell? They hardly took any damage. What's going on with that? Critical immunes. Oh, okay. That's not good. I'm guessing they get protection from the station or something. And before we start the next thing, I gotta make more doohickeys. And by doohickey, I mean the technical name for the, you know what? That's fine. Guess I'll just die. Guess I'll just drop dead. Respawn. That was not fun. So mirror worship or MRE tonight? I have neither of those things, man. Oh, you mean yourself? You're doing a video. Mirror worship. I would say mirror worship for sure. Mirror worship for sure, but I've started to slur myself here.
Collected enough Hawking particles to power the disruption weapon.
It is the newer ship, and a lot of people are basically really want that ship. It's really expensive. So I'm not saying that the MRE is not good. One of those things where people will want to live vicariously or fly the ship vicariously through you. And to be honest, I'm probably one of them. I definitely want to see a video of that. There's no way I'm affording that ship. But
Rear shields failing.
God nabbit, God. That doesn't matter. A lot of people will not really care about the DPS aspect of it. They will care about like the visuals and seeing a little Connie-like ship zipping around the way you zip around with your build.
A Zinkezi dreadnought group is arriving. Engage them.
Oh boy, here we go. All right, well.
Please state the nature of the emergency. Warning, ship is under attack.
Let's give them hell. All the crit. All the yellow crits. Oh, there was a couple that are not crits. And they're still shooting at. Awaken my masters, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Do we have to kill his friends? We have to kill his friends first, don't we?
Water in the fire. Why? Water in the fire. Why? Not to understand. No!
Yo. Well, I'll just sit back here, maybe. No, here we go.
Production facilities, but there is still much work.
20 marks. LOL. Okay, never mind, guys. That's just embarrassing. Let's just leave. That's Corona. It's actually a few clips on her. She was playing, she's a Japanese VTuber, and she was actually trying to do a stream where she only spoke English, and she doesn't speak English. I don't know if you noticed from the sound clip. So she was playing one of the Mario games, one of the old 2D Mario games, and she was in one of the underwater level. And you know they have that spinning line of fire in the underwater levels, and she was like, "Why is there fire underwater?" But it comes out as water in the fire. But I use that to describe my my dreadnought build. My meme ship legendary dreadnought build, because it's got cannons on it. It's like dreadnoughts in the heavy cannon. Why? Dreadnoughts in the heavy cannons. Why? And we just need the one more. So what do we have left? Zinkethi front. That should be easy, right? That shouldn't be a problem. We shouldn't have any issues doing the Zinkethi. Well, let's do something here as well. Sarks are the currency of this particular doohickey. As you can tell, I'm very technical with my thingamabob, whatchamacallit. Whatchamachicks. Whatchamacallits. The doohickeys. You guys know what I'm talking about. Using Face Rake, yeah, I'm just waiting for the new version of Face Rake to come out. Animes. Although this Face Rake tends to lose my camera. I'm not sure if it's the camera is messed up or it's very system intensive, so I'm not sure if the tracking just fails. The thingamahoosits, you are absolutely right, Sovereign. I absolutely forgot about that. Yeah, well, I did the whole boar cat that last time you were here, Augie, and that actually broke face rig. So I'm not going to change my avatar here for now. Did I click OK on this? I did. I get to drink some water.
The time for battle is almost here. The Zinkethi are launching
I kind of half remember what this thing is. Something about destroying the bases, going to each base or something. I'll figure it out. It's only advanced, and we're only doing it for the Endeavor before we switch over to other stuff. Defeat Terran Empire ground. Base not disabled. Well, jeez, guys, at least give me a chance to get there.
Protect them.
Oh, it's the bomb thing. My Gravwell brings all the boys to the yard. Let you see what my... Oh, I have some damage from before. I didn't repair it. Ooh. Science skill buffed up is 450 something. Right. Which is nice for a ship that's not exactly a pure science build. Terran on ground attack on Terraknor. I'm a terrible ground player. I'm probably one of the worst ground players you'll ever meet. So, Q Continuum, thank you for the follow. It's Q. Holy shit, it's Q. Man, I didn't expect you to actually notice me, senpai. It's amazing, guys. Thank you for the for all showing up tonight during the comm stream.
Protect them.
I'm just here like trying to play the game.
Another Zinkethi base has been destroyed. There are 3 left.
3 left. Okay, so grab another bomb. Is that what it is? Get closer. We'll pull everyone. Oh yeah, we're gonna pull everyone. Let's do a DRB also just to mess with them. Oh, and oh wow. Okay, I think I broke my system. The chemosite going off there. I don't think I have enough FPS for all that chemosite. It broke my frames. Right, they're heading in that direction. I guess we can get started on this guy here.
Only 2 Zinkethi bases remain.
Vass 1897, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. Really, guys, this is super appreciated. It's nice of you guys to show up, and you guys might actually get my average view count up enough so I can get the affiliated status. So thank you very much. Oh, there goes my frame rates again.
Protect them. You've got a bomb. Now destroy one of the bases.
Let go of me. Where is there a base? Over there. And I'm so slow.
Lens shields failing.
Yeah, oh, did it break? It broke, didn't it?
They're sending a dreadnought to stop us.
Where is that last base? I don't see it. Is it my streamer eye kicking in or something? Is it like right in front of me and I don't see it?
There's a dreadnought on an attack vector. Destroy it.
Where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay, it wasn't rendered in. Holy shit, that's an issue. Come on.
Your teammate the bomb. Protect them.
Is there a button to press? Is there a button to press to launch this? Ah, there is. You just have to be like smack up kissing it to launch it.
All nations destroyed. They have a dreadnought with some fight left in it, however.
So what do we do next? No bombs reach the station. That's fine. Tenkethi Dreadnought is all the way over there. You pay not to grind. Okay. Who's the cheeky mother that actually pushing everything away from? So, you know, if by the way, if you push things out of your weapon range, your DPS goes down. I thought I'd mention that. If the target is so far that your teammates can't actually shoot at it, it doesn't actually die. I just thought I'd mention that. Just saying, you know, just that it might be an issue, but just saying. Oh, I see. All right, let me do a couple of things in chat. Darn it, did I not press the right? I must have misspelled it. I must have misspelled it. Grr. Yeah, I misspelled it. Dar. Dar. Damn it, Augie, why is your freaking name so long? Radiation poisoning. Well, you'll get your... What did I misspell here? Augmented Dictator Gaming. See, that one worked. See, and that works. Should try it like that. Exactly. All right, I'm a dumbass. See, don't expect me to be too smart. I'm usually I'm actually mostly a YouTube person doing like YouTube streams back in the day and YouTube videos, and this Twitch stuff is actually kind of new to me, so I'm still learning as I go along. Shouting out emotes. Very nice. Thank you for the host, Trekkie SDO. Where are we now? We are doing... We're not going to do these two guys yet. 15, we won't get over the 20 mark there. Get those guys. What is this? colony battery things, doohickey. Guys, so we're gonna actually go and start doing the mission replay because you guys got me all excited and stuff. Absolutely. And it's not good to get me excited. You won't like me when I'm excited. What did we do last time? We did House Peg. So time to do time in a bottle.
Voyager went to Crinum space looking for them a few months ago, but didn't find much more than a boudoir.
What?
And some anomalous sensory.
By a moderator. I didn't pay attention to what happened there.
What he claims are Crinum artifacts.
STO Skeletor. Did it just delete all your stuff? Let's see if I can undo that.
And the Vaudois have gone to agree.
Can I undo that? It just timed you out for 1 second. Okay, never mind. So I'm really sorry about the low-life chatbot. I'm sorry about the low-life chatbot. I'm not sure what's up with it. It's a grumpy cat of a chatbot. It is definitely clenched too tight. It's a Streamlabs chatbot, and it shouldn't be that serious about it. And I'm gonna actually change something here. Commands SO. So I just changed it. So VIPs can actually do a shout out as well, can use the SO command. Reminds me how Nord's chatbot hates Trooper. It's the same chatbot, so Trooper, watch out. Don't do anything that'll annoy that. Calcron, go ahead and ask your question. What do you want to know about ships? About the ships. Patrol Escort has 4 variant looks. Tempest a paid template? Or just bug? The original... Hold on. Well, let's take a look. Because they had... there's one deprecated escort, patrol escort, that they kind of removed from the game. Tier 5 C-Store ship. The deprecated ship, if you upgrade it with an X, not the X, if you upgrade it with a regular -U upgrade, it turns into the tier 5 version. Because I actually have it here, I'll show you. This is the patrol. There's the patrol escort, and there's the patrol escort retrofit or refit. Let's see. Dry dock. See, fleet patrol escort. This was the original tier 5. And then they came out with... Where is she? I have it here somewhere. There. That one. Which is the Fleet Patrol Escort refit. So they took out the other one and they replaced it with the refit, which is the Tempest, which kind of pissed me off because I really liked this one. This was one of the first fleet ships I ever had. And they're practically the same. Right, if we go to the vendor, and we just do escorts. All ranks. Where is it? Oh, the patrol escort actually is still in there. I thought they'd removed it, but it's available for Dill now. It used to be a C-store ship. Let's see, Dervish. The Griffin. And that's the Hermes. So I believe the Hermes was the fleet version of that. And the Tempest. Actually, you know what? I think it was the fleet patrol escort that you can't buy anymore. So you can't get a fleet version of this, I believe. Just checking here. It should be here somewhere. Yeah, so you can't get the fleet patrol escort anymore. You can get the patrol escort and the patrol escort refit and the fleet patrol escort refit, but you can't get the tier 5 version of that anymore. So that's probably why the visuals are kind of messed up. Alita Akira, yeah, they're very, very close in looks. Terran Stargate ship. Yeah, that would actually be nice. A tier 6 version of the Fleet Patrol Escort refit. Or just that tier 6 version of the Patrol Escort. That would be absolutely... It would be bonkers. That chip was the... kind of neat when it came out, especially with the Nadion console. It brought back phasers for a bit. "1 a.m. your time. Are you in Europe somewhere?" Rendezvous at Drozana Station. Let's go to Drozana. Air in California. Is California living in the future right now? Because it's, I'm on the East Coast and it's 8 p.m. It's a little bit past 8 p.m. here for... Set to GMT. Alright, I understand. Your actual mental time thing is not concurrent with the actual physical location that you are living. Yeah, that makes sense. So you have to work on their time schedule. Isn't remote working, teleworking from like different countries wonderful? Most nicely spaceport. So I have to, who do I have to talk to? Take the turbolift to Gwen's office in Drozana Station. Begin. I'll just grab anyone. Well, we're doing the Iconian Arc, and this mission is time in a bottle, so that's it's very appropriate. Did I miss anyone with the shout-outs earlier? I think I missed maybe 1 or 2 people with the shout-outs. No, it's like what? At 4 p.m. in California, 5 p.m. You're on the East Coast as well, Sovereign. Understood. Oh, I didn't even read what that said. Check with the receptionist.
May I help you? Oh, wait, you must be. I'm sorry, but the business facilitator is busy at the moment and cannot be disturbed.
There you go. So don't be shy with me, guys. Like if you want a shout out, just tell me, man. I'll go ahead and do that. I have no shame. You can't defend my shaming. You can't shame me, is basically what I'm saying.
Yes,
You had an
but
appointment.
Glenn left me explicit instructions about this. He's in the middle of a delicate negotiation to triple his profits on the sale of a rare Delta Quadrant artifact, and cannot be disturbed.
No, Trekkie. Trekkie, I appreciate you. We'll do a negotiate. Doesn't Quinn want to hear an offer from the combined financial resources of Starfleet, the Klingon Empire, and the Romulan Republic?
Maybe, let's see, it was something. Krenim, I think? Oh, Delta Quadrant treasures are all the rage right now. Artifacts from cultures the Vatwar wiped out are particularly valuable. Quinn's made quite a bit of latinum bringing them back through the gateways. Now, that profit-sharing plan he promised me hasn't materialized, but is it my place to complain?
Plead, I know you're just doing your job, but it is very important we get that artifact. Plead.
I'm sorry, but my instructions were very clear.
There must be something we can do for you in exchange.
Well, I'm sorry, but I need this job. I'm trying to save up enough for a ticket off this station.
I will arrange for transportation for you anywhere you'd like to go, free of charge.
You can? What am I saying? You have a starship, of course you can. Go on ahead. Quinn and the other buyer are in the cargo bay, but you better hurry. They were trying to get the deal finalized before you could stop them. Thank you so much.
Thank you for letting us pass. My crew will make arrangements for you. Hey, now we have a Orion girl on our ship, which is nice, except my character's female. I don't know if she's into that. I have 3 characters at level 65, and you're wondering whether to splurge on Phoenix Tech upgrade. Yeah, I would save up the dill as well. Although, I'm really bad at that. So I don't even follow that advice myself. Alright, Q, thank you for stopping by, man. Thank you, it's really appreciated. Have yourself a good night. And give those British hell when you wake up. Where are we going? It's over here. I wonder if they left the audio error in here.
Not so fast. The gentleman with the rather imposing associates over there has just made a very competitive offer for the device. Care to make a counter bid?
I'll make it worth your time to deal exclusively with me.
You said there weren't any other buyers, Quinn. Now what do I see? Starfleet stooges here to cause trouble.
You're a
God,
Starfleet
get
stooge.
these riffraff out of here so I can conclude my deal in peace.
You just called us a stooge, guys. I'm not leaving here without the device. I mean, some villains are just so rude. Why can't you be nice? Why do you have to be so toxic? I mean, I know we're gonna fight and kill each other, but do we have to throw insults while we're doing it? That was a fine specimen of a Klingon there, and he got roasted. I mean, we should be nice to each other, except the Nausicaans, because fuck the Nausicaans. Confront Gwen.
Fine. I'll add what I was going to pay those guards to my offer.
Hold it! I am Nog, son of Grand Nagus Ron. And I am a Ferengi. And when you deal with these people, you deal with me. You have a choice. Either deal with me, or I ask my father to have a word with the liquidators about your poor business practices.
Well, I'm sure we can come to an understanding.
That's what I thought. Now, kiss the staff. Get out! Not you, Quinn.
Ah, man, Sav, you caught me trying to vape. $10 million dill is the cap. Really have people figured that out? That's kind of crazy. I'm just glad I wasn't drinking water when I read Sav's comment there. I'm just gonna drink some water right now.
Here's my best offer. How about we agree on a price, and you get your Delta Quadrant doodad, and I leave. Everyone's happy.
Not so fast, Gwen.
No? Fine. How about I answer your questions, and maybe then I get to leave? But let's get on with it. Every minute I stand here, I'm losing a strip of platinum. Time is a very valuable commodity.
What do you know about the relic?
The device is Krenim in origin. Specifically, it's from the Krenim Imperium. Constructed sometime in the mid-22nd century, if I had to take a guess. Strange piece of technology. I haven't seen anything else like it. Highly advanced, and it has hallmarks of Krenim work. But it's, odd. Definitely odd.
Alright, I didn't say I was smart, okay? What happened to the Krenim?
The Vatvar, that's what. At one point, the Krenim Imperium held more than 200 star systems in the Delta Quadrant. They lost some of that territory in the Capital Wars, but overall they were doing well. Not the biggest business in the quadrant, but not the smallest either. When the Vatvar started their war, Gaul took a special interest in the Krenim, bombed them back to the Stone Age, and then some. As far as anyone knows, the Krenim are basically extinct these days.
Where did you get the device?
I picked it up from a Talaxian who wanted to trade for supplies. He told me he got it from the Kayana system. That was it. There used to be a Krenim colony there, but it's gone now, just like the rest of their empire.
Gone? The Vatvar destroyed them.
The Talaxian wasn't very clear on that. He just said, gone. If I'd asked any more questions, he might have increased his price.
Anything else?
As a show of good faith to the son of the Nagus, I'm willing to tell you for free. But don't let this get around. It would ruin my reputation as a businessman. The device emits some unusual energy readings. The shielding may have malfunctioned, or maybe it's not fully operational anymore. I'm not sure. But that's why I'm selling it as an antique. As is, and no refunds.
What kind of unusual energy reading?
Do I look like a member of the Vulcan Science Academy to you?
Definitely not.
No, it's yours now. You paid for it. You figure it out. I hope it doesn't blow up your ship. Now, may I go so we can put all this unpleasantness behind us? I want to drown my sorrows in a comic cocktail and think about all the profit I didn't earn today.
Go and stay out of trouble. How do you do that?
Staff of office and these good looks for you. I'm here as a Starfleet officer, and I don't normally flaunt my family connections, but in this case, it seemed like the best way to solve the problem. So I borrowed my dad's second best staff.
He's got a second. Of course he does. Of course he does. Thanks for the assist. It doesn't look like the Oglo is going to let us purchase the Krenim artifact while he still had it in the room.
Interesting. I know Voyager encountered the Krenim during the journey, and Tuvok was looking for survivors of the Vaudouar purges. For now, though, perhaps...
Agreed. Now, what should we do about this force field?
Quinn left without taking down his security, but fortunately, I know how to get around it. This isn't a very sophisticated system. It's hardly worth the Latin we paid for it. If we overload the EPS conduits, we'll create a cascade failure in the system that the control protocols won't be able to handle. That should drop the force field.
Cool, just overload the EPS conduits? That isn't very secure at all.
You can overload the EPS conduits in the corner there.
Right over here, okay. This conduit.
Now that the power flow is disrupted, we can override the administrative access requirement.
Right, I'll override the controls next.
Yes! Over here by the artifact. Excellent. Now we can get a good look at this. The waveforms aren't like anything I've seen before.
Talk to Nog.
I think I'm getting something. This is definitely Krenim in origin. And Quinn was right on the age. I'm also seeing some repeating elements in the base code, almost like a signature. And that strange energy Quinn was talking about is actually chronotons. A lot of chronotons. And chronotons mean temporal manipulation. This little box just got a lot more interesting.
I hate temporal mechanics.
I'll take the device back to my ship, the Chimera, and have a look while we're on the way to the Kiana system. From what I understand, Voyager sent an away team to the Kiana system a few weeks ago, but they encountered some resistance and were forced to pull back before they can find what they were looking for. But now that we have this, maybe we'll be able to find what remains of the Krenim, if there's anything left to find.
Understood. See you in the Delta Quadrant. So there was actually an audio error with Nog at one point. It came from when he was like the voice actor was recording the thing. He's like recording his lines at the very end. He says like, "Was that fine?" At a character like talking to the audio director, and they forgot to edit that out. Like you can barely hear it. I think they fixed it. They might have fixed it. I didn't hear it here. Yeah, that was kind of amusing and cute.
I've explored many places as a Starfleet officer, but this is my first time seeing the Delta Quadrant. According to Quinn, the Krenim artifact came from this system. I hope we haven't come all this way just to chase ghosts.
Chasing ghosts, huh?
Look at the Krenim device, although I'm not sure how to activate it yet. It's definitely designed for temporal manipulation, although I don't think it would enable someone to travel through time. It's almost like a step sideways, if that makes any sense at all. I'll keep working on it and let you know if I learn anything more.
Perhaps we can find someone here that can explain it.
Voyager's preliminary scans of the system turned up a number of anomalies, but nothing conclusive. According to Krenim records, though, there's supposed to be an M-class planet in this system. We're not reading anything like that on the sensors.
Maybe the planet is the source of the asteroids. We're also picking up some wreckage.
Could be. Let's check that wreckage out first. It might give us a better idea of what happened out here. And we should be on the lookout for Vodwar. Preliminary scans indicate they've been actively patrolling through this system.
Nice. Agreed. Set course for the wreckage around that asteroid.
Look out for Vodwar. They're still patrolling this area.
Oh, yeah. We'll keep an eye out for them, and we'll keep our phasers warm.
If I had to place a bet, I'd say that wreckage is where this artifact was found. Heads up! Vodwar on an intercept course.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Just, where are you going, boy?
Please state the nature of the emergency.
So this is a kind of a weird bug. I think there's either a trait or a duty officer that makes your Gravwell follow targets around, but I don't have that slotted. Like, I had it slotted at one point and now it's stuck.
The wreckage appears to be Krenim. The weapon signatures are definitely Vodwar. According to Voyager, the Krenim were a fairly small society. There had to be a reason the Vodwar went out of their way to target them. Let's move. There might be more ships in range.
Yeah. Very strange. I did have it slotted at some point. I can't remember if it was like a trait or a duty officer that did that. But now it's like a permanent feature of my character. Actually, all the science ships have that for some reason. All my Gravwells do that.
There are more Vodwar on an intercept course, but we may be able to avoid them. I suggest we use the mineral content of the asteroids I've marked to conceal our energy signatures. Vodwar sensors aren't as good as ours. Most of their technological advantage appears to be directed toward making better weapons. So it should work, as long as we don't attract their attention before we get out of their path.
Good idea. Let's try using the asteroids as cover. And we're going to the Blinky? Yeah, we're going to the Blinky right over here.
Heralds! They must be looking for that Vodwar patrol. I don't think those heralds detected us. Let's hope they don't come back this way.
Just odd, because they have the really good science technology stuff. The good stuff. Big scan of the moon.
Heralds inbound! The Vodwar must have gotten a signal out.
Warning, ship is under attack.
So much for our investigation.
Target shields have failed.
Beam down to the moon. Alright, there was just a single Quas cruiser. I somehow remember there being more ships before heading down to the moon. I remember it being like a hectic fight. I wonder if they nerfed this thing.
There was something about the Krenim that was such a threat to the Vodwar and the Iconians that they're still patrolling the old Krenim systems. If we can find more Krenim technology, or maybe unlock what we have, we might be able to find out what is so important. That could be something the Alliance can use against the Iconians. I recommend that the Chimera and your ship patrol the outer system while we take an away team to the surface. I'll bring the device and keep trying to learn more about it.
Agreed, my team will meet you there. And yep, we're just using the same thing. I should like really take some time and go through my ground crew and make sure they all have upgraded gear. Because I'm really a bad ground player. Like, actually, it's worse than that. I'm a terra bad ground player. And it looks like people haven't been playing this mission a lot. The server gerbils have to spin that wheel really fast. They don't have server hamsters, they can't afford them. They use gerbils. True story. Sometimes it's not even a whole gerbil.
There's nothing here that would cause the readings I was seeing from orbit, but there are traces of chronotron particles. I've never known chronotrons to appear naturally without some sort of temporal manipulation going on, but there's nothing here. I'm starting to come up with a theory, but I need some more data. I recommend we take some additional scans.
Well, technically, aren't you coming up with a hypothesis? Because if it's a theory, you would already have all the evidence. Right? Oh, never mind. Agreed. There's something here, we just need to find it.
Exactly. But we need to be quick. Those patrols we encountered in orbit will be missed soon. I'm going to order the Chimera to try to avoid contact, but warn us if more ships arrive.
Agreed. Pick the area for the scans and let's get going. I mean, if I show you my ground build, guys, let's see. Chronoton Jolt, Overcharged Turret, Gravimetric Detonation, Solar Gateway. Actually, I went and upgraded. I got these guys here, the Disco set. I was using the Iconian set before. So yeah, this is like a... This is Terabad.
These tall spires are charged with temporal energy.
Scan the mineral deposit.
Curious. It's almost like it's in a state of temporal flux.
Huh.
I need to get some scans. There's something going on. There are more mineral deposits over there.
Where the green glowy thingy
There's a
is?
frequency here that's not natural.
Oh, what do we have here?
Another anomaly ahead.
Scan the anomaly. Oh, look. Maybe they actually put physics in. I use the arrow keys for this stuff, which means
These anomalies
taking my
are
hand off the mouse.
like a warp field, but not quite the same.
Some more mineral scanning. Some of the original Herald gear.
The only
Have
other place I've seen sensor readings like this was in the wormhole.
you seen what I'm using as a weapon? Yeah. Captains, heralds have landed and are approaching your position. Fall back, and we'll deal with the heralds here.
There, behind those rocks.
So, at least I know I'm not the only one with, like, who makes bad choices with ground gear.
Any moment.
Speak with Nog. Come on, Nog.
This area looks defensible. Get ready. I have an idea. We need to use the device. I've been trying to activate it, and I've almost got it. Keep them busy. If I can get it working, I should be able to conceal us.
Okay, do what you must. We will protect you. Let's drop this here. 3, 2, 1. Having a good fight here. I mean, this is terrible, terrible ground DPS, but we look really good doing this. which makes it a-okay.
More reinforcements inbound. I'm working as quickly as I can.
Can't get the defiler. This guy is really bad news. Yep. How the hell did he get me? I wasn't even in range for him. Rest me, guys. Rest me. Rest me. Officers. Doctor. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, those defilers are real bad news. Bloody hell, flanking damage. Did he, like, do 500 damage to me from... Yeah, okay, that was my fault because I had my back turned to him. Number one. Resume number one. Bloody hell, what the hell?
Watch out! There's more of them!
And he shot me from the back. I suppose I should use... do I have large shield charge? Do I actually have a... Oh no, okay, respawn. I figured we respawn like right there. Might as well start using our abilities, right? Otherwise, we're never gonna get through that. Where is Nog at? Wish there was like a timer that would let us know.
Just one more connection and that should...
Annie? Nog, where did you go? Nog betrayed us. He vanished. Damn it, Nog. Well, so far it's okay. I mean, it's just... Oh, get to a defensible position. We have to move. Come on, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves on the stream, by the way. After the earlier excitement, we're back to the chill and calm content. And back to me stuttering. Again, if you guys want different type of music, we have a small selection. We have some jazz. We have some lo-fi. We do have some rock. No, Trekkie STO. We love you more. Do we have to go around this rock to the right or to the left? It's to the right. Follow the obvious path in the ground, dumbass. Yeah. Or here. This is it. Okay. Almost got flanked there. I gotta remember. Advanced deals a lot more damage. I should be doing these as normal, but...
If you'll forgive the pun, I managed to buy us some time.
Oh, he made a punny. Like a time pun.
It's taken me some time to convince the Krenim to help us, but they finally agreed. Remember how I said the device could remove someone from the time stream? It did. That's where we are now, in the temporal bubbles. And how we perceive time in here is a little different than outside. That's why the Heralds can't see us. We're out of their timelines. Out of all timelines, in fact. While we're here, it's almost like we don't exist.
This is actually the worst one. This, what I'm using here, if you're asking about this is the Herald Antiproton. And I do have the advanced one. It's right here in front of my face somewhere. Here it is, Advanced Herald Anti-Proton Beam. I just need to upgrade this at some point. The only issue I have is you cannot re-engineer the advanced. But you can re-engineer the Herald one. So as you can see, I have the damage crit H. Why do I have damage crit H on that? It should be damage crit D. But the damage 4 multiplier. So in my hands right now, the normal Herald staff does a bit more damage than the advanced one, I think. You can technically make a cat person on the Romulans. If you make a Romulan alien, you can make anything basically, as long as you have the patience for it. Over here, it's almost like we don't exist, and not existing is an improvement.
No one's shooting at us. I think that's a good thing. The Krenim are... they're a little touchy. Almost being driven to extinction by the Vaadwaur has made them suspicious. But they're willing to talk to us if we help them stabilize the temporal energy. I suggest we help. I wouldn't want to be in here if the fields collapse.
Yeah, the Pharisans are really cool. They're basically just Caitians, but on the Klingon side. And the Caitians are actually from Larry Niven's universe. There was a what were they called in? Is it the Xinti? Forgot what they were called. The cat aliens that went to war with the humans multiple times in the Larry Niven universe. Anyways, they actually crossed over. There was a crossover during the TOS animated series, and they brought them into STO, but they obviously, for copyright reasons, couldn't use their original name, so they called them Caitian. And for reasons. Let's talk to the Krenim leader.
I've had some time to observe you and Captain Nog, and your actions make it clear that you are no friend of the Vaadwaur or the Heralds. This does not, however, assure me that you will be allies to my people. The Krenim have lost much. Our empire is gone, and our people have been killed or scattered. We are what remains, and I will do whatever I must to protect this system, even if it means leaving you to face the Heralds alone.
What can we do to prove ourselves?
You have already repaired some of our emitters that were damaged by the attack, but there is more yet to do. Should our temporal equipment fail, this location will be instantly overrun by heralds. If that happens, none of us will survive.
How can we assist you?
More of our emitters must be realigned, and there are other pieces of equipment my people are already working to repair. Assist my team, and then we will talk again.
Alright, it's a mission of running around and pressing buttons. Okay. Help the Krenim. Cool, so this guy is the closest. We'll just go to the closest one first. So both the Iconians and their heralds cannot deal with temporal mechanics.
Your
Engineer.
flight overloaded some of the power couplings we use to moderate the temporal flow.
Sorry.
If we had a contained space like the technology was originally designed for, this wouldn't be a problem. But we keep pushing the boundaries of what these flow modulators will do. I'm rerouting the power to take stress off the damaged couplings. But first, we need to get this capacitor aligned and ready for the transfer.
Who invented this technology?
The technology was developed by a scientist named Anorax. He's
From
still
the
a
Voyager
mystery,
episode.
even to us. We know he was a ship commander in the Imperium fleet and a genius in temporal mechanics, and that he started work on his inventions in the late 22nd century after our war with the Rilnar. Perhaps he saw temporal manipulation as a way to change our fortunes. We know he was working towards weaponizing his designs, and I can tell from what little I've seen that it is possible. But full access to his data is restricted, so I don't know the full capabilities of his work.
He sounds like a brilliant, troubled man, which of course we know he is from watching Voyager. Now, what do you want? What do you need help with?
Your fight overloaded some of the power couplings we use to moderate the temporal flow. If we had a contained space like the technology was originally designed for, this wouldn't be a problem. But we keep pushing the boundaries of what these flow modulators will do. I'm rerouting the power to take stress off the damaged couplings. But first, we need to get this capacitor aligned and ready.
Yeah, okay, we already read that. I'll do what I can to assist. Align the capacitor.
Okay, now it's starting to look like something.
Okay, that was easy. Next one is over here around the corner. This is so much fun than the previous stream I did where my mouse button broke in the middle of the stream. The mouse button I used for push to talk, that was really awkward.
The temporal compensators are out of alignment. They help keep us at a stable point in the timeline. If they fail completely, we could end up lost in time. Grab a hyperspanner. We need to get this fixed before the drift coefficient moves out of the safe zone.
Damn it, Spila, I'm a homicidal, genocidal maniac, not an engineer. Can I ask you something? For an Imperium, the Krenim don't seem to have a lot of resources.
The Imperium was at its peak in the mid-22nd century. At that time, it controlled more than 900 planets, and our territory spread across more than 5,000 parsecs. Then came the Rilnar, and the Zal, and the Garanor, the Mawasi, and the Nahydron. Our wars chipped away at us, carving one planet after another away from the Imperium. There were only 27 planets left when the Vaadwaur came. Now, almost everyone on those worlds is gone too.
I understand. Now what do you need help with?
The temporal compensators are out of alignment. They help...
Alright, I'll do what I can to help. Something about... Oh, just click the button. May cause temporal sync matrix to destabilize. Begin repairs. What do you think, Nog?
You should realign the matrix crystals.
Realign the matrix crystals. What do you think, Nog?
Realign the matrix crystals.
Thought we did that. Waiting next
You
command.
need to disconnect the buffer before you do anything else.
Roger, disconnect the buffer.
Now
I'm
you
guessing
need to reconnect the buffer.
we literally turned it off and back on again. Okay, close to diagnostic. That should be it.
Next location on your tricorder.
Why is this still glowy? Never mind. Just a little delay. I'm glad that they have the same, like, technology troubleshooting doodad for fixing things like 300 years in the future. Or 400 years in the future. Turn it off and turn it back on again. Just like fixing a router. Unplug it, wait 3 seconds or 5 seconds, and plug it back in. Super technical.
No, hold it right next to the bracket, or the spanner won't... There. Got it, thanks. Something is putting too much stress on these components. I'm not sure what it is, but we don't have enough spare parts to keep rebuilding this transceiver. Grab a tricorder and run a level 3 diagnostic. Maybe there are some microfractures. If we can find and repair those, this should hold out until I can fabricate a new unit.
Now, is her name Chate or Chat or Shate? I'll go with Chate. Can I ask you about this technology? Why are you having so many problems with it?
Anorax's original designs are for a temporal field that's big enough for a ship, sizable but finite. We've adapted the tech to cover much larger areas, but that makes the field more unstable, and we had to get everything operational before the Vadwar found us. So we cut some corners, a lot of corners. We're making updates and repairs as fast as we can, but we can't afford a failure. This tech is the only thing keeping us alive. Hold this.
Sure, I'll help. Fix temporal alignment. Begin repairs. What do you think,
We need
Nog?
to scan for microfractures. We need to know what to repair.
Roger, scanning for microfractures. Now what?
You'll need to formulate an epoxy. Here, I can show you which formula to use.
Roger, formulate an epoxy. I can do that. And I
Now you
guess...
need to repair the microfractures.
Roger. Repair. Close interface. And then speak with the Krenim leader again. I can't wait for the updated face rig to come out. Oh, did you just show up now? K2, what were you up to? Were you doing some private nookie time with one of the Krenim ladies? Or one of the Krenim boys? I bet that's what he was doing. K2 is very naughty. Talk to the Krenim
You've
leader.
shown you're willing to help. Now perhaps we can come to a mutually beneficial arrangement.
How?
We have Anorax's plans, but not the... Interesting. The Heralds are opening a gateway.
Nanny?
The repairs should be enough.
I beg mercy, Great One. It appears they used a cloaking device and escaped.
You are forgiven. Make preparations to depart.
As you command.
An interesting development.
These sentients have proven to be resourceful. Already they have thwarted our plan to bring in the Solanae fleet. And yet they injured even you, Ticket. I advise caution. They are more dangerous than they appear.
We should render their worlds asunder. Spill them as blood until it fills the ocean.
must not act in haste.
We will continue with our plan. The whole must be as one. The whole must be as one. The attack on Iconia broke our unity. We were divided, diminished, weak. The others saved us from oblivion, but it took centuries to rebuild our bonds. We cannot risk more loss. The whole must be as one. The campaign will continue as planned.
All right. Nog.
They couldn't see us? There were Iconians right in front of us and nothing. They had no idea we were here. We were completely safe.
You're right. This could be what we need. And they're all leaving now. Talk to this
The
guy.
only protection left to my people is our ability to manipulate time. But it is something we must do with great care. Even the most innocuous of changes can ripple through reality in unexpected ways.
You're talking about advanced temporal theory.
My people and I have made Anorax's theories of temporal manipulation our lives' work. In at least one temporal variant, his ship made the Krenim Imperium the undisputed masters of this region of space. If only we could recreate that vessel.
What vessel?
Anorax designed a ship, a wondrous vessel that could manipulate the time streams and erase elements in an attempt to bring about a desired result. Our records show that he even attempted to use this vessel to restore the Krenim's fortunes, but he was defeated by an unknown alliance. Afterward, the Krenim Imperium declined, as perhaps was its fate all along. We were diminished, but content to let time progress as it would, until the Vaadwaur.
The Vaadwaur destroyed all the Krenim colonies in this area.
The first Krenim worlds to fall managed to warn the others. When the Vaadwaur came, we hid ourselves in the time stream. It was the only way we survived. Before the Vaadwaur arrived, we were working on a relic. It was a replica of Anorax's time ship. With it, we could have gone back and eliminated the Vaadwaur threat before it even began.
Because, like, temporal shenanigans worked out really well for Anorak. Why haven't you done so already?
The Vaadwaur's assault on the Imperium took too much from us. Now we possess Anorax's work, but not the means to bring it to life. You have seen what our technology can do. We have the designs. You have the manpower and the materials. Perhaps your governments would be interested in mutual cooperation. Allow us a chance to undo what the Vaadwaur did, and we will give you something that will erase your enemies from time itself.
Generous offer, but as one we need to consider carefully. You want to risk all you have left for a chance for success?
There's more here than what you've seen.
You've hidden the entire planet?
Yes, we removed ourselves from the time stream to stay alive. With your help, we can change everything.
You hid an entire planet, but you can't build this time ship on your own?
We have the plans. Our resources are almost gone.
We have shipyards, workers, and all the materials you could need.
Precisely. We revealed ourselves to you as a gesture of good faith. What will you do in return?
We need to take this back to the Alliance.
The Iconians and the Heralds are gone. It's safe to resync with our time and contact our ship. But this is huge. A whole Krenim colony that survived the Vaadwaur? One that has temporal technology that even the Iconians can't counter? A weaponized time ship that can erase entire civilizations like they never existed? This could change the entire war. We could have a chance now.
All right, we're ready to beep up. Sir, is that what happened? We've been scanning you, but you just disappeared. We've been hiding in the debris, blah, blah, blah. All right, we found the Crenum, and I'll explain as soon as we're back on board. We have a fight at the end here? Maybe, maybe not. No, we don't. Okay. So that is time in the box.
Is not a complication we need, but this weapon they are proposing sounds intriguing. You and Captain Nog were correct in thinking the Alliance would be interested in investigating such a thing. Personally, I approve of anything the Iconians might fear. Kapla!
Cool. Collect the reward. We're just going to get something for salvage, and we're going to move on to the next mission in the episode, which is Broken Circle. Oh boy. That one's actually a really good mission.
Please report to the Kiana system. Our partnership with the
Alright, and I just need 30 seconds AFK. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
We must consider any plan that ensures our survival.
Alright, I'm back. That was slightly longer than 30 seconds. I apologize. Let's see. Reactive armor catalyst. I should make some of those, actually. And you know what? Let's accept this, and let's actually do that. R&D. We need some of engineering. Where is it? We need some... Oh, that's cannons, dumbass. Make some of these. And we need some deuterium surplus as well, which is right here. These are really, really useful. Alright, is it Dill o'clock yet? I already did the Dill. Go to the Kiana system. I am in the Kiana system. Oh, derp. I have to click the button, and now we wait for the gerbils to spin the server up. Come on, gerbils. I think we have like maybe half a gerbil running this particular server. And this will... I will swap my vape around while this is spinning up.
You are cleared for docking.
Oh boy, look at all those ships. Pretty Christmas colors going on there. So if you're wondering, I'm a former ex-smoker that can't smoke anymore because it literally almost killed me. So I do the vaping instead. Vaping is bad for you. Do not try it if you do not smoke. But if you are a smoker, it's a really good way to get off the nicotine habit, the smoking habit. Blah blah blah. Speak to Lieutenant Tulak. Acknowledged. He's right here.
Greetings. On behalf of Captain Cogran and Alliance Command, I am pleased to welcome you to our research station. The captain is completing his preparations. In the meantime, I will give you a tour of the facility where we are building a weapon that will end the Iconian threat once and for all. Follow me. Our researchers can explain how the weapon works and answer any questions you may have.
All right, lead the way, Lieutenant.
And here, we have the development area.
How much do you know about the Krenim, 7 of 9?
The Borg have extensive records on the Krenim. They were a species of great interest to the Collective.
I'm not sure I like the idea of the Borg studying us like a bug in a petri dish. I'm not sure I like the idea of the Borg studying anyone.
And what about the Iconians?
The Collective spent a great deal of resources pursuing Iconian technology. They believed the species to be extinct. They were incorrect.
So much for the Borg knowing everything.
The Iconians' technology is far beyond even the capabilities of the Borg.
Fine, but what about shielding the ship that's using the weapon? We haven't solved the paradox problem yet.
This is not my first experience with alternate timelines. It would be possible to develop a form of temporal shielding to protect this vessel from alterations in the timeline.
Speak with researcher Jalen.
Welcome to our facility.
You Jalen?
I'm working with one of the
I'm
teams
Jalen.
here to develop the time ship and choose a target. What we do is different from time travel. Anorax's designs are actually for a weapon that can remove elements from the time stream completely, and then time reshapes itself to account for that absence.
It's not the tobacco itself. It's the chemicals that the tobacco companies add to their tobacco product. Was it like 3,000 different chemicals to increase the addictiveness of it, to make the nicotine actually last longer and it binds differently. So for example, the nicotine that gets released from us, like when you're smoking a cigarette or whatnot, will actually not break down. It'll like hang around in the atmosphere around you for about 20 minutes or so. Whereas like just normal nicotine, just without all the chemicals added, will break down in less than 30 seconds. Time reshapes itself. Does that mean reality itself will change?
In some ways, yes. Once the weapon is fired, it can create an entirely new reality. And anyone or anything that isn't temporally shielded will be a part of that reality. That's why we have to proceed slowly. If we're not careful, we could change everything we know and not even know what's happened.
That could be as dangerous to use as it is. That could be as dangerous to us as it is to the Iconian.
But think of the possibilities. We could reverse the effects of wars, stop threats like the Iconians, even turn back time and eliminate the Borg. This is a weapon, but it's one that can make a better galaxy.
You need to chill out, John. Perhaps, but many terrible things have come about from the best of intention.
Captain Cogran's briefing is about to begin. Follow me to the conference room.
Right, lead the way, Lieutenant. Noi. See this shit? Oops. Someone did a misclick or something while building this base. Oh wait, there's another one right here. It's a gap in the texture over here as well. Oh, is that my system, Visual Systems, or? I don't know. It's kind of weird. You know, so that's the whole fleet there. Very nice. Speak to Captain Cagrin.
I have heard much about your victories against the Iconians. It is an honor to work with a warrior like yourself. We are almost ready to begin. First, however, Agent Cray would like a word.
Captain, and we get to call him sir, really? That's not right, man. I'm a fleet admiral. Aye, sir. Oh, we have to talk to him. Philip Cray.
My name is Philip Cray. I'm the liaison from Temporal Investigations for this project.
Pleased to meet you. Why does this project need a liaison?
The Federation has some serious concerns about possible violations of the Temporal Prime Directive. Normally, Starfleet personnel are strictly prohibited from directly interfering with historical events and should make every effort to maintain the timeline.
And yet, this weapon is being created for exactly that purpose.
Indeed. That should tell you how serious this war has become. If the Iconians win, there probably won't be anyone left to preserve the timeline. In this instance, my role is to ensure that we succeed in our task with the minimal possible disruption to the timeline, as well as to address any repercussions of those disruptions.
Well, Augie, as always, it's nice to have you around. So, the directive's only a directive when it is convenient.
I don't disagree. As a Starfleet officer, I am sworn to uphold the Temporal Prime Directive. Not only that, but I have seen firsthand the dangers that come from ignoring it. But as the Vulcans say, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. The Iconians cannot use time travel, and that makes it a weapon we can use against them. We must consider carefully whether it is too dangerous of a weapon to use at all.
I'm just making sure you guys are all awake. I understand, Agent. I'll do my best to help you. Let's begin the briefing.
The war is not going as well as we might wish. Our fleets are protecting key worlds, but dozens of other targets have fallen to Herald attacks. Civilian casualties are rising. We need to act. This facility is building a device to turn the tide in our favor. Captain Nog, what is the status of the weapon?
We've had some setbacks, Captain. We're still weeks from a working prototype. No amount of temporal manipulation will change that.
And have you chosen a target for the temporal incursion?
We are still running simulations. We've configured the holodecks to help us evaluate the possible changes that occur after removing an element from the time stream. Some of these scenarios show promise, but none are exactly what you want.
Very well. We cannot afford to wait another day. We are losing this war. We need to strike now. A direct engagement is our only option. We will put all our resources into a full attack on the Iconians. Every ship we can muster will be a part of one massive strike against the Herald Sphere. Captain Paris is already moving into position with the Vanguard. Ships here will report to the Herald Sphere as soon as possible. There will be more warriors in Stovokor tonight. But first, we will make the Iconians bleed.
Yeah, this is not going to work out well, is it? Let's beam up and do this. Attack the Herald Sphere. Actually, let's change the music around a bit. We'll go with some jazz and blues. Join the task force preparing for the battle. Acknowledged. Hey guys. Yeah, let's warp.
Alpha Wing, you are cleared for departure.
Neat. Oh boy, big fight. Do you want me to put him on the main view screen? On screen.
I'm glad to see you. It's just not working. The Iconians are gating in their ships, and they have far more reserves than we anticipated. I've called for a hold on the flagship assault until we regroup. There's no point in a suicide run. First, we need to help our ships in trouble. Can I count on you to help?
We'll do what we can for those ships, Captain. So go and mess up these guys. Wait, we'll go for the Vomf. Wait, these guys are closer. Never mind.
From the USS Keller. We are losing warp containment and are in need of immediate assistance.
It turns Defiance into red shirts, yep. Red shirt ships. These guys are props. There's so many props around.
Weapons are down. Requesting immediate assistance.
For a good chunk of it, anyways.
Any available ships. This is Commander Noble, RRW, require immediate assistance.
Don't sub-nuke me. How rude. These guys are all props. We made those just for that purpose. We forgot to equip them.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
By the way, you guys might see like rainbow-colored stuff shooting out of my ship. They're all phasers. Oh, here we go. We gotta save some Federation ship. Command battlecruiser.
Ship is under attack.
Come on. Before time runs out. Wiping memory core. Data virus or something. Or something. Reinitialize weapons array. And now... boom. In the face. In the butt. In the... well, whatever.
We're falling back.
I cannot do that, Captain. A Klingon does not run from battle.
Isn't that Michael Dorn? That's Michael Dorn with a voice
Today
changer.
is a good day to die.
Nice. Good job.
People, we've got one shot at this.
So we go through the hole. Through the hole.
We'll take care of the reinforcements. Follow that dreadnought.
Give us...
We are clear to enter the
okay.
gateway.
There we go. So, yeah, still some glitchy things here and there in the game. What can you expect? built on an engine that's, what, 15 years old now? And here goes the gerbils again. So the game itself is... How old is the game? Actually, the engine is older than that because they were using the same engine for the other games, like the, City of Heroes, City of Villains, Champions. It's the same engine. Champions Online, yeah. First priority is finding our strike teams. Put it on screen.
The flagship's shields are down, and it's losing power. Looks like they're trying to interface with a sphere to give themselves a boost. This might be our one chance to board it and take control. I have 3 troop transports standing by.
Understood. We'll clear the path. So, clear a path to the flagship. Did we waste our... No, we didn't. Thought we wasted our grav well.
Signaling the carriers to move into position now.
Almost 11 years old, but how old is Champions Online? And weren't those two? Wasn't that game Champions Online just an extension of City of Heroes? And now we wait. They're all in position now. I'm stuck. Get off. Get off. Oh boy, they're on the other side. So this is going to be a bit awkward. This is advanced difficulty, so it's just like a advanced queue. Yoink. Alright, Trekkie SDO, have yourself a good night, man. Go to sleep. We're going to continue this for as long as we can. As long as I have the endurance. Usually I can last quite a bit. So enjoy yourself. Check out the VOD later for the stuff that you've missed. And have yourself a good night, man. Oh, it's that Gravwell. Oops.
Target's shields have failed.
So we'll save our science abilities for the next group of things that come out. Where we had 17 out of 18. I think we're good. So the classical music got mixed up with the jazz. And erase. We don't need no super secret, high fancy schmancy technological time ship to erase things from existence, we can do it with just our cannons. Do what you can, and I'm surprised the speech attacks managed to catch Fancy Smanch.
Can't reach any of the other away teams.
We are safely aboard. Away teams are engaging the heralds.
Sensors are picking up power fluctuations near your coordinates. The impact with the Quartar must have disrupted their systems. Start disabling anything you can reach. If we do enough damage, maybe that will help us take their ship.
That sounds like an old-fashioned pirate raid, Captain. This song is actually very English, or I should say very British. Let me fix that, because we wanted to stick with the doohickeys, didn't we? There we go.
Away teams are attacking power junctions, but they are encountering heavy resistance. It would be an honor to join your team, sir.
Alright, follow me then. That door's red. That's where we came from, so we're gonna head in this direction. And looks like...
teams reporting in, sir. Heavy resistance and heavy casualties.
At least we have a map now.
Detecting life signs and weapon discharges dead ahead.
Get them killed. Not this way, but I assume we'll come back. Oh wait, there's a door here. Which leads to nothing. Right, alright, never mind. That was kind of meh. There's still stuff showing up here? Yeah, there's still stuff showing up here. Come on, everyone.
And herald weapons fire beyond this door. There is also a power junction.
Oh yeah, here's the fun. It's all fun and games until the Harbinger comes up. Cool. Press the buttons, right? Button pressed. Oh no. So you're not all powerful as you seem to be, huh? What is this 5 Matera? Yeah, I can do that bombardment thing as well.
Is retreating. She might be trying to recharge her energy.
Right, so we click on the second thing.
What are you doing over there? The fluctuations are increasing exponentially.
Yeah, we disabled some power junctions, but Matara escaped using a gateway. We must be doing some damage to get her attention.
Interesting, but it makes sense. The Iconians are energy beings. If Matara can't use the ship's systems, she'll use herself as a battery for the gateways. But that's probably dangerous for her. She's bleeding herself dry with every gateway. Keep at it. If you can drain enough of her energy, she might make herself vulnerable.
Continue. Oh, come on, let us press the button. Is it this thing or is it in the back? No, it is that, so we have to kill these guys and then press the button.
We need to disable the other junctions.
There we go. Press the button, press the button. There we go.
Another power junction ahead.
These internals are actually nice. I wish we had them for our herald ships. Like, we do have like the really nice bridge for the herald ships. Maybe it would be nice to have interiors. Actually, it would be nice to have interiors for all the ship. Since like some of the stuff they've already done, like the Ilachi ships, we have missions where we go inside Ilachi ships. It shouldn't be that hard to convert them to actual ship interiors, right? Disable the junctions. Okay. So is it disable, fight, disable again? Yep. Sure.
The demon is weakening. Keep disabling the power junction.
It's working. She's using her own energy to power the gateways.
Going. Oh, alright. Well, oh shit, it's a defiler.
Reinforcements, sir. The area is secure. The other interface is just over there.
This is not porn music at all, guys.
I am detecting a third junction ahead.
Just vibing to the music. All right, let's keep
Another
going.
junction just ahead, sir.
Sorry, this was a bit too funky for me. I just had to do a little vibing.
We can weaken her enough to defeat her.
Sure.
I am detecting strong energy signatures ahead. I believe it to be some kind of command center.
Yeah. If I'm so weak and pathetic, how come I got all the way here? Where are my guys?
Scans confirm her energy readings are decreasing. This could work.
Come on, we're gonna mess her up. Right? Oh, it's a herald. It's a harbinger. Oof. Wow. Gonna get one of my guys to rescue me. Doctor. Doctor, come over. Good job. Wow, okay. They're like really going through us. Like a chainsaw through warm butter. These heralds, man, these heralds are crazy. This is nice.
We must disable the other interface before we continue.
Alright, that should be what, 6 interfaces disabled? Now it's Matara's turn. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. You have a god to kill.
The area ahead contains 4 interface junctions.
4. Lovely. Been a while since I did this mission, so... Oh yeah, there's 4. This is gonna be a hell of a fight. This is the boss fight, guys. Make sure you have your big girl panties on. Waiting for everyone to actually come in. What, is that all? That's our whole army against the boss fight. This is gonna be a shitty raid. Not bad for weak and pathetic beings, right? In our last moments. No, I beg to differ. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure we can destroy this god at least. Oh boy. Damn. Come on, where are you? K2, the naughty one. Come on. Oh, we already got him up. Where's Christine? Gotta keep our guys up. Oof. Who's shooting us from the back? We lost a couple more people. Get K2 up. I know he's like a bastard, but he's up. Okay. Button clicky. Oof, I almost rolled off the edge. I know it's impossible. There's an invisible wall there, but that was kind of scary. Bit messed up, of course. Oh, frick, I defied.
More reinforcements. Watch your back.
Wait. Best thing is to stay away from as far away as this guy from possible, and he still almost one-shots me. Holy shit. Okay, it's like bad news, really. Alright, let's get our people up first. Where are the others? Where is Christy? There she is. Are we already at 2 out of the 4? And 2 more, man. And okay. Remember we used to do this like as a big team. We'd go in as a team of people and finish this. We'll save the away team for when we get the next batch of reinforcement. Come on. Got those chain shots. It's freaking annoying chain shots. Did we get her yet? And she's left. Okay, so we're gonna get the reinforcements now. K2, no. Oh shit. We lost 2 people here. They're fighting them over there.
Enemy targets on sensors. Personal shield losing power.
Well, let's get the defiler off down because that's bad news, babe. Oh, look at that. Who's that down here? You guys see that on the left side? That's not glitched at all. No glitches there. Where are our Klingon friends? Did they all get knocked down? Interesting. Because we had more people with us. Okay, that's the turret. Oh yeah, there's another one over here. There's 2 more over here. Okay, that is bad. Because we really need all of these people. And I just noticed I have damage. Derp. Definitely glitchy. Sure.
I see clearly now, Ticket. I will stand with you, and these creatures will pay for what they've done. Kill them. Kill them all.
Fall back! Transporter, beam us up!
Bum, bum, bum. The hexagon hull plating. On your ship, okay. We've escaped.
Count yourself among the fortunate few. What's the situation on the flagship?
Matara is dead.
I hate to say it, but that might be the first bit of good news I've heard all day. Okay, we need to fall back. While there's still a chance, the Heralds will be coming back in force.
Acknowledge. And they actually, the warp out zone is at towards the end there. Scan derelict vessels.
These warriors died well, and they will not be forgotten.
Oh look, that's it's an Odyssey class there. I think that's a port. They make us go through this area here just so we can see all the destruction. Okay, it's time to go. Agree, laying course for the outer system. Scan escape pods. That thing is massive. Oop. I just spent too much time looking at that Harl sphere. I completely overshot the thing. What ship are you flying, Calcron? Sadly, there's no time for mourning. Yeah, engage now. Patrol escort. Okay, what we were talking about before. We were talking about that earlier in the stream. It is a nice ship to fly, by the way. And again, you know, it would be nice to get a tier 6 version of that. I'm surprised they haven't already done that. And look, while we were gone, they actually built most of the ship already, the anoraks. Alright, acknowledged. Conference room is on the opposite side, isn't it? Speak with Nog.
I don't think we have a choice now. We have to complete the Krenim device. Captain Cogran wants it online immediately, but this isn't something we can rush. Cutting corners with temporal mechanics? That's how you end up with unsolvable time paradoxes. Look, I'll do whatever I can, but I'm scared of this technology. Building it will be the greatest challenge of my career. But actually altering time? I'm not sure anyone should have that much power.
I understand your concern, but it's our best option. Paris.
I want to personally commend you. Whatever success we had in this mission was thanks to you. The Iconians have lost their leader. Their unity is broken. That might give us an opening to end this war. The cost, though, all those people, I can't help but feel that I failed them.
You can't blame yourself, Captain. They knew the risks and they were willing to take them.
Despite the extraordinary efforts of you and many others, our operation was a failure. We're still totaling up the casualties, but the cost was too great. The Heralds still stand. They have lost one Iconian, but if anything, that will only prolong the conflict. Defeating Matara was a combination of the sacrifice of Guroth and many others, your quick thinking and martial prowess, and the Iconians' arrogance. Matara did not believe an Iconian could die. The others will not make the same mistake.
We have to take the risk, Captain. We couldn't wait for the Krenim weapon.
is a small comfort to the warriors who have entered Stovercore this day. Those of us who remain will mourn, and then we survive another day.
We have to defeat the Iconian. Let's beam up and end this mission. I think this is the end of the mission. It was a long one. Yeah, that was the end of the mission.
Our losses were great today, and we will mourn for every hero who died defending their galaxy. I am a warrior. I believe in honorable combat, direct tactics, and looking my enemy in the eye. Although you did manage to destroy Matara and break the unity of the Iconians, I now see that we cannot use traditional combat to defeat them. Captain Nog and his team will continue their work on the weapon. It may be our only option.
Yeah, let's collect the reward. That didn't break up their unity, that actually increased their unity. So let's take a look at the next mission we have available, which is Butterfly. That one's actually a nice mission. I like the Butterfly mission. I can't play that one enough. Alright. Do you guys want a small stretch break? We'll do a small stretch break. We'll leave, we'll actually accept the mission.
The Kiana system require your assistance. They have been running thousands of temporal incursion simulations of how to use the Krenim weapon. But I need an officer with field experience to evaluate the project and its feasibility. You will participate in a focus test of the most promising options. A blade cuts both ways. We must be sure that what this weapon can do to the Iconians does not cause greater harm to us.
Sure, alright. Trying to get a decent screenshot here. That looks like a nice screenshot. For some reason, this thing is not hearing me. Okay, there we go. So I have multiple buttons for push to talk on this, and the one on the keyboard wasn't working for a second there. As I was saying, I'm assuming by the number of people still sticking around that you guys are enjoying yourselves. Nothing too exciting for you guys. Well, there's excitement on the screen, but excitement and mayhem in the game itself. Again, I'm trying to find a niche here of chill, calm streaming and that type of thing. But it's mainly because I can't do the hyper excited screamer streamer stuff. And also, thank you very much for sticking around, guys. I am enjoying myself doing this, so I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves too. Let's bring in Butterfly. Oh no, I have the rage gene. I just lack the gene for expressing the rage gene.
Welcome. We have been working with the Krenim to build both this facility and a weapon similar to the one developed by Anorax in the 22nd century. Captain Nog is running point for the Alliance, but teams from all across the Alpha and Beta quadrants are involved with the research. It's fascinating work, but there's a lot to do yet.
Yeah, but don't fall asleep, Max Stu. I don't know which Stu you are. Apparently there's more than one of you. That's what I've heard anyways. But I feel for all you Stus the same amount. I love you all. How can I help?
Captain Nog might be able to explain more. He's waiting for you.
Lead the way. And she's so thin, she's almost anorexic. That's kind of weird. The original, okay. Nice glass floors. Now, if I ask the other stews, they will definitely say you're the original, right? They won't say they're the originals ones, right? Not gonna have like a stew civil war. Although that actually might be kind of interesting.
You under better circumstances. We've managed to make a prototype of the Krenim weapon in Anorax's records, but we have not attempted to use it yet. Time isn't something you mess around with, so we have been conducting simulations here of possible incursions, as well as developing new ways to protect and store data on various timelines.
We should do like a stew battle royale. It's just like a PvP match. A free-for-all for all the stews. Do you have any ideas on when to make a temporal incursion?
We've tried a different number of scenarios, but only in the holodeck. Direct action against the Iconians is proving to be problematic, because so much time has passed since they were first a great power. Incursions that far back in time must be carefully planned, or the fallout of even minor changes can ripple across reality. We have, however, seen some promise in trying to delay their arrival.
Yeah, the free-for-all, and it'll be like Highlander, where you have to cut off the hair of the other stew. Not the heads, because that's nasty, man. That, you know, how you makes a mess, like all the blood everywhere, and someone has to clean it up. No. We'll just cut off the hair. Although that's messy too, but cleaning up hair is better than cleaning up, blood and other stuff. But that's just delaying the inevitable for a few years.
Actually, it would be closer to a 700-year delay if our calculations are correct. The Iconians have had 200,000 years to build their fleets, but we're catching up to them. We've already seen what the 29th century technology can do. Imagine what we'll have in the 32nd century.
Nice. Okay, well, 32nd century, isn't that where now the current timeline of the new season of Discovery, right? I haven't watched season 3, but I think they're in the 32nd century. Boy. All right, so it's got to be a thing. 3188. So we can technically imagine what's going on in the 32nd century. So we'd be on more equal footing. J record DVT.
Exactly.
Welcome to the
The
stream.
other potential solution is to cut into the current power base. What if the Iconians never allied with the Alachi or the Solanet? We wouldn't be facing the trouble we do now.
What is your best scenario?
The three most promising incursions each follow one of these tactics. My teams have been running simulations and refining their targets, but I'd like you to assist them using a special quantum recursive algorithm. Our simulators can run the outcome of a possible incursion on the holodeck. Interacting with that simulation will give us more data than just crunching the numbers. We need to really interact with it to see what reality would look like, and for that, I need someone like you with field experience.
Not sure about changing time, but simulations can't hurt. Yeah, about that. Holodeck errors can, well, I don't know, man. Let's see. Talk. Alpha Team Leader Sofin.
Hello. Please allow me to explain what we're doing here. We've determined that if we remove a specific series of stars from the Beta Quadrant in the distant past, a rogue planet will enter the Iconia system and cause massive geological damage at about the same time the planet was bombarded by the Iconians' enemies. The technological buildup of the orbital bombardment that destroyed the Iconian civilization will still happen, but the Iconians themselves will have to deal with a natural disaster, not a war.
And you think this is better than a war?
Maybe the survivors of a natural disaster, if there are any, won't be so vengeful. And none of the stars we will remove have planets with the possibility of developing life. The overall effect on the galaxy is minimal. It's a painful path, but it could be the one that leads to peace.
I don't know if I like the idea of removing entire stars.
The number of stars we will have to remove is a concern, which is why we're trying this in a simulation first. But as Captain Nog said, these simulations aren't perfect, so we have devised a holodeck program that will expand and extrapolate on possible effects of the temporal incursion.
You're giving a lot of weight to the holodeck.
It's the best option we have available to us. The holodeck's algorithms have been updated to change and adapt to the data created by the simulated timeline alteration. This is not your average holo novel.
Speaking about holo or novels in themselves, if you guys have read any of the books, it's beta canon, but there is a transporter big enough to move stars floating around somewhere in the universe, in the galaxy. No one's found it yet. Very well, what do you need me to do?
Once we run the program, you'll be able to interact with our best approximation of the new timeline. Interaction with the holodeck components will allow the program to generate a more in-depth solution and give us a better idea of what to expect. We have set this simulation on a Federation starship patrolling the Sol system, and you are the captain. If all goes as planned, we expect that almost everything in the system should be close to current reality.
Understood. I'll run the program. Although, no, I find the holodeck shenanigans kind of sus, to be honest, not gonna lie. Run program alpha.
Captain, you're alive! We repelled the intruders on the bridge, but the ship has taken heavy damage, and a lot of the crew are injured.
What's the situation?
Sir, I'm not sure this is the time. So many people are hurt, and most of the systems are offline. The life support is on backups, and our resources are down to nothing, and...
I'll help the wounded, but you need to help me. What happened?
Dominion stopped firing at us when we lost weapons. Now they're focusing on Earth's defense grid, but it's only a matter of time before they return to finish us off.
Well, we'll stabilize the crew and fight back. This isn't over. Alright, let's stabilize. This is a Defiant ship.
Sir, I tried to fight them off, but the board
collecting parties. The Gemmen are. We have to stop the Dominion. They can't take Earth too.
Meow, buddy. Don't worry, we'll stop them. My cat buddy over there.
We can't stop them. Maybe if we hadn't been at war with the Romulans. Maybe if the Klingons hadn't ripped themselves apart. I'll be fine, Captain. Just rattled.
Go to sickbay if you need. Is there a sickbay? Stabilize this last one.
I never expected they would get so far into our defenses. I'm sorry, Captain. I just need a moment. Then I'll be ready to fight.
Whenever you're ready.
Incoming hail!
USS Ajax. Sensors show your ship is completely defenseless, and I would prefer not to delay our arrival at Earth to deal with such a minor annoyance. Surrender now, and I will guarantee the safety of your crew.
Someone has a Zindi Sphere weapon ship. There is a Zindi Sphere weapon console that you get from the Zindi ships. Is that what you're talking about? Someone has it out. We will never surrender. Get data from the simulation console, which is here. Okay, quadrant casualty report. 3 billion. Oh man. That's bad. Captain's personal log. Everything is destroyed, man. Return. Download all data. So there's no Iconians around, but the Dominion trashed the sector. Oh, that's the Idalg. That's the Sphere Builder science ship. It's got, it's a big round ship with this round sphere at the front of it, where its deflector should be. Spinning around. Yeah, I have one of those. Those are actually really nice ships, by the way. Speak to team leader Alpha Sofin. Where is he?
Sorry, we were watching from the control room, and that could have gone better. Even with all that, the simulation data on whether the Iconians were entirely eliminated from that timeline is inconclusive. We were able to record your interactions, and we've been able to piece together what happened from those.
Calcron, I'm assuming you haven't played Star Trek Online for that long. Judging by your surprise at seeing a Sphere Builder ship. What did you find?
From what we can piece together, the Klingon Empire was never unified by its conflicts against outsiders, and the great houses turned on one another instead. The Romulans took the chaos as an opportunity to attack. The Federation stepped in to help the Klingons, and the war between the three factions basically ripped the quadrant apart. The Dominion then conquered all three weakened powers.
Interesting. So that's not our solution.
My team will continue working on other possible incursion scenarios.
Perhaps we can weaken their power base. Yeah, that's Idalg. It's the Idalg Sphere Builder science vessel. It is very nice. There's also a Tier 5 Raider. I think it's a Raider, or it might actually just be just an escort, but it's a Tier 5. It's a booby price ship, and then there's a Dreadnought carrier. But the science vessel actually looks the best. Alteration Beta. This guy. Noi.
One of you Voyagers. I don't know how you can help, but very well. My team is working on scenarios that reduce the Iconian power base. We're attempting to do so by fixing a mistake that Janeway allowed to happen decades ago. We are going to stop the Vaadwaur from being rediscovered. We plan to do this by preventing Voyager from ever coming into contact with underspace. This will prevent them from finding Vaadwaur Prime, and 7 of 9 will never wake the Vaadwaur.
I don't know what you mean by Voyager. I never served on that ship. I don't think I've served on any ship except the very first ship in the tutorial. I've been like captain of ships for ever since.
No, but you're all the same. You come to our quadrant, meddle in affairs that don't concern you and that you don't understand, and leave chaos in your wake. Now, you want us to help you alter time. Tell me, does that sound like something someone like you should be doing?
I'm not sure that power should be in your hands either, Noi.
None of us are going to survive if we don't try to repair the damage you've already done. The goal is to cause a solar flare that will force Voyager to divert from the course it was on when it stumbled into underspace. If it safely passes without entering underspace, it can continue on its trip home and bypass the Vaadwaur entirely.
I suppose that might work.
The simulation is set for the USS Voyager, which is fitting since they caused the problem in the first place. Our projections show that even if the Vaadwaur never returns, your people will still find a reason to stick your noses into our business. So, we're attempting to see how the elimination of the Vaadwaur will change the formation of the Delta Alliance. You will be a member of the diplomatic team.
Okay, I'll run the program. Wait, we still have someone to talk to. And speaking of the sphere builders,
Don't mind me. I think he partially blames people from your quadrant for some of the Kremlin's troubles. After all, if Voyager hadn't restored the Vaadwaur, it would have never been in a position to ally with the Iconians. But there is no reason to dwell on past hurts. We're trying to fix what we can here, and then learn to accept the rest. Noi funnels that passion to help his people into his work. Perhaps it will change everything.
I'm sure we can find common ground.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Both Captain Nog and Seven speak highly of you.
Excuse me, but I'm not sure I've met anyone from your species before.
My name is Claudia, and I am a Tutarian. We're from a region of the Delta Quadrant Voyager never visited, so we haven't had much contact with species from the Alpha and Beta Quadrants until now. However, my world has had close ties with the Krenim for several years. Now that they are actively pursuing temporal technology, I chose to join them and lend whatever assistance I can. I miss my home, but I've made a new one here. Meeting Noi has opened me up to a world beyond my own.
I see.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Alright, goodbye. Let's run the simulation. Run the beta program.
This
Jiro.
is an absolute disaster. I had thought that Admiral Tuvok was being pessimistic about the chance for success here. But now, I think he was right.
Alliance making isn't a quick process.
It's not. The hierarchy started setting these people against one another before Admiral Tuvok and his team could start to pull them together. The very fact that they all agreed to be in the same room is a minor miracle.
You think you can bring them together?
Eventually, between Vulcan logic, Klingon tenacity, and Romulan pragmatism, we'll convince everyone here that the threat is real and an alliance is in their best interest. But it won't be easy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I see I have another argument to break up.
Good luck, Ambassador. So, who do we talk to? Talaxian.
We've always tried to be good neighbors and treat other races with respect, but this is really too much. The Malon are using our system as a dump, and their trash isn't our problem.
The Malon aren't the biggest danger to your people.
The Malon might not be the biggest threat, but they are the most immediate. Wait until they start dumping their trash in your front yard, and see how you like it.
Keep talking to the Malon. Perhaps you can find a compromise. Talk to the Malon.
Are you here to preach about responsible waste management too? You can save it. I have a commitment to my people and my planet that supersedes any other concerns.
Yeah. Maybe there's someplace else you can dump your waste without harming others.
We don't need outsiders telling us what to do. If the Talaxians want to talk, they can come to us directly.
Let me see if there's another way to get you interested in joining this conversation. It's the console. There.
The Malon have resisted attempts to accept less hazardous waste management practices and continue dumping waste throughout the quadrant. The most at-risk populations are the Talaxians, who have a new colony close to Malon dumping grounds. The Malon have moved into Talaxian space to avoid hierarchy attacks.
Interesting.
Diplomatic relations between the Malon and Talaxians are rapidly deteriorating. The Malon have accused the Talaxians of working with the hierarchy, a charge the Talaxians strenuously deny.
Analysis.
The Benthans could possibly pressure the Malon to return to the negotiation table.
Alright, let's exit this and talk to Benthan.
Yes, what is your question? I am rather busy. The Hazari are stepping up their smuggling operations, and the hierarchy's new drive for profits has created a significant increase in attacks on unaligned transports.
Sorry to trouble you, I'll talk to the Hazari.
Good luck with that. The Hazari aren't interested in anything but making deals. This whole meeting is just a waste of time. Unity might work where you come from, but I don't have any reason to cooperate with criminals like the Hazari or thugs like the hierarchy.
Maybe I can convince them differently. Alright, Horazi.
What do you want? Did the Benthans make you one of their little deputies? Or was it the Malon? Before everyone broke ties with the hierarchy, they told us what people say about us. Mercenaries. Honorless. Ha! They all deny it. But we know. Now we look out for ourselves. No.
Would you be willing?
We need to make a living, same as the rest of you. If the Benthans would take out the hierarchy on our borders, we wouldn't be forced to move into Benthan space. But no, they won't do that. They don't think mercenaries rate protection.
Sounds like you should be working with the Benthans, not against them.
What do you want? Did the Benthans make you one of their little deputies?
What do you think of the hierarchy?
They make our jobs harder and easier. They watch everyone. We used to trade for information from them, but now they won't sell. If we can capture one of their ships, it's like a treasure hoard of information. Makes hunting bounties real easy. But it's harder to take out their ships. I hear they're getting upgrades. And it's not just their ships. Stories going around about one captain whose arm was ripped off by a hierarchy commander.
Oof, that doesn't sound like...
From fights. Now they start them.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the hierarchy I know. Is that how you think? I guess...
Run back to the Benthans. I'll be here if you want to talk business.
Sorry, I'm not in the market for mercenaries.
Unraveling this mess could take months, years.
Your demand for the job, Ambassador. Let's talk. Download the stuff. Quadrant
The number
threat.
of planets the hierarchy have taken outright has increased 20% over the past 6 months. A push for higher profits has prompted steady growth of hierarchy terror.
Yeah, ship's log.
Ambassador's log, stardate 87234.5. Our allies in the Kiana system have been invaded by hierarchy forces.
Interesting. Alright. Alpha and Beta Quadrant. So this is not a good option either. Remove the Vaadwaur and the Iconians went for the hierarchy instead. Let's talk to Noi.
Damn, that was useless.
Yep.
The Iconians were so determined to have a hold here that they simply found another species to fit the bill. Maybe if you had been a better negotiator, you would have been able to unite those representatives against the hierarchy. Then, at least we would have had a chance.
And maybe we wouldn't.
This scenario isn't as catastrophic as trying to remove the Iconians, but it's not exactly ideal either. We'll have to try something else.
Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
You must excuse my husband's harsh demeanor. This has been a very trying time for the Krenim. Thank you for helping us get this far. We'll keep working.
Thank you, Claudia.
Trust my wife to be the voice of reason. Perhaps I was too hard on you. I just want to be able to fix all of this. We can't turn back time, but we can change it. Please speak to Gamma Team. Captain Nog thinks very highly of their plan.
Alright, thank you. I'll speak with 2 Gamma Team. Which is where? Are you Gamma Team? You're Gamma Team.
Hello.
It's Jellin again.
For you. Our team is focused.
Are you from the internet?
What if Iconia had never been discovered? In 2365, Captain Donald Varley of the USS Yamato found a star chart on Denias 3 that revealed the location of Iconia. I want to redirect a meteor to impact the archaeological site on Denias 3 before Captain Varley begins his excavations. Iconia will remain a myth, and we will not attract the Iconians' attention as early as we did.
But that's just a lie. Another gateway was found a few years later.
True, but if you compare the changes in Iconian technology over the past 200,000 years with what the rest of us have done in the past 2 centuries, it's obvious that the Iconian culture has stagnated while we have advanced rapidly. Additionally, there are other factors in play that could trigger the alliances and sharing of technology that have come about because of the Iconian threat. It's a risk, but it's one that could pay off.
I see why you're trying this on the holodeck first. Yeah, that's a...
set for Romulan space. Because the Hobus supernova was caused by direct Iconian interference, we expect Romulus to be intact in this new reality. As such, the Romulan Star Empire should once again be a major power in the quadrant. Your role will be as an officer on a Romulan warbird.
I don't know about restoring the Romulan Star Empire. That's kind of bad news bearers. Understood. I'll run the program. And oh man, this is not going to be fun, is it? All the simulations, are we actually going to go out and shoot stuff yet? Tamer, where is Tamer? It's waiting for me. Okay. I guess up here. Dalaron room. That is Tamer. Why doesn't he have an icon over his head? And why is he so invisible? That's messed up lighting.
Commander, I'd like to test out some new security passcodes, if you would be so kind as to seal the doors and disable certain, equipment. We need to talk.
Understood, Commander. There she that's the next one. Lighting in here is kind of messed up. I'm sorry about that, guys. Well, no, I'm not sorry. I'm just kind of not my fault, really.
Thank you for playing along, Sub-Commander. The Tal Shiar can't hear us now. I need to talk to you about Datan and the Separatists. They've been located near the Dewa system. What we do next could change our future.
The only thing I know about the Separatists is that I've heard through official channels. What do you know?
Datan has been inspired by Spock's teaching. He and many others have left the homeworld and are gathered together in a flotilla somewhere near Tau Dewa. Datan and his allies have been making overtures of peace to both the Federation and the Klingons. Because of this, they have enough support that even the Tal Shiar won't take direct action against them. The Borg are at our borders. The Empire can't fight the Collective and the Separatists at the same time.
So what does that mean for us?
Thank you for playing along, Sub-Commander. The Tal Shiar can't hear us now. I need to talk to you about Datan and the Separatists. They've been located near the Dewa system. What we do next could
Oh, it just looped around. Okay. So you're not asking if we should attack them, are you?
I wouldn't have needed you to lock the door. I intend to put Lieutenant Silon in the brig and then take this ship and crew to join the Separatists. Are you with me?
If we do this, we will be traitors to the Empire.
I know. I have tried to work within the system, but the system is broken and corrupt. Datan and his people are building something better. You and I both know it. The crew knows it. We will take this warbird to Datan, and we will finally be free.
We have to do what is best for our people. Alrighty, so what's the next step? Unseal the door. Confront Lieutenant Salon. Where is he? Guy Salon. This was before he was Borgified, huh?
Secret conversations between the commander and one of his senior officers. Very suspicious. Loyal citizens of the Romulan Star Empire have no need for locked doors.
Do you ever find the large area ground missions super tedious? Yeah, in a way, some of these missions really run on for a long time. I mean, they've done a good job with trimming some of the stuff. Most of the missions that actually remain, because they trimmed a lot of stuff. More in the early missions, actually. Some of the missions at the very start of the campaigns have been trimmed down significantly. But these newer missions are still super long. They could definitely be either trimmed or cut up into different parts. Like this mission, for example, could have been split up into 2 parts. Like if I go in and where are the beginning missions? Like this, diplomatic orders, like the second mission here. This used to be super long. This was like really, really long missions, and they chopped it up. New Romulus. Yeah, I skip New Romulus now. If I'm doing stuff, if I have to level, once I get to New Romulus, it's like skip. Yeah, all the skip. The Solony Dyson Sphere also. Skip. That's all skip. Yeah. Delta Quadrant is not so bad. Most of these missions are just mission containers. Where like you get a mission and it's just do a number of patrol. Like the only reason I would go to New Romulus at any point is to do the EPO thing. And hell, I think they added some stuff to this. Yeah, Power Source and Secrets of the Ancients are new missions actually that they added to that. I remember correctly. And no, I wouldn't even, if you have like a mission go on, I would abandon it, I would skip it, I would move on. It's not worth it. So I'm gonna have to ask you to accompany the security team to the brig.
Tamer, you are a fool, and you will be the death of everyone on this ship. Datan, his people are terrorists. If you join them, you will share their fate.
I mean, if you're a new player and haven't done them before, I don't know if I can even recommend them. Like New Romulus, recommending it to new players. I mean, if you're into Romulans, maybe. If you really like the Romulan. Accolade. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's worth it. Are you getting anything from the accolades, though? You're not getting much. I guess if you're a completionist, then yes, that you would have to do it, but only do it the once. Is torture. Dyson Sphere is even worse. Not the Dyson Sphere, the Solanae Sphere arc is even worse. Hell, even some parts of the Delta Rising is kind of bad. Some of them. Like the whole stuff with, I think one of them is actually broken. Delta Quadrant. The Kobali front. Kobali. Yeah, like, I think Kobali is still broken. You are under arrest. Please comply and you will not be harmed. Not sure if I... Oh, what's wrong with those guys? Why are they walking like that?
It is time we forge our own destiny.
A destiny free from the tyranny of the Tal Shiar.
If we leave, we will have a better, brighter future
than what they would allow us.
I know this is a step into the unknown, but it is a step we will take together. Throw off your chains. We will join our brothers and sisters in freedom.
That's some messed up audio there. Double audio. Two different audios. It's not even the same audio doubled. It's two different audio lines. It's like they made the recording twice and just appended them together. Speak with comms officer.
I know that I am with you and Commander Tamer. Some of my family has left Romulus to join Datan. I'll be proud to join them.
Sure, set course for the Doa system. Get data from the simulation console. Modern status report. Okay. Personal log. Okay. That, heightened levels of Borg activity. What could go wrong there? End program. End program. Nothing could ever go wrong with like heightened Borg activity, right? Timeline shenanigans is right.
That is the most promising simulation yet. It appears there was some merit to our hypothesis that the Iconians advanced their plans due to early contact.
Pardon me while I hydrate, I'm just drinking some water. Alright, but it's not a perfect by any means.
The readings do indicate higher levels of Borg activity, but it should be an acceptable risk.
Acceptable, huh? Do you think this could be our solution?
The data in this simulation does show higher Borg activity than we're currently seeing, but there are no signs of Herald, Iconian, or Solanae presence at all. And while the Romulan Star Empire is restored to their former power, there is a democratic Romulan group opposing the Tal Shiar. And more importantly, Romulus is intact. This is the result many of our Romulan researchers have been trying to bring about.
But this isn't our reality. We'll be significantly altering everything we know.
The political calculus of the Quadrant will change, but the data supports what you saw on the holodeck. No Iconians. We have solid projections. The only suggestion I have now is that you consider it in conjunction with Captain Nog and the Republic representatives here.
Right, I'll discuss it with them, but not making any promises. Talk to Captain
This
Nog.
last test has the most promising results I've seen, and saving the Romulan homeworld is an added bonus. We're not going to have a lot of shots at this. I've been looking at Anorax's work, and I think it's too easy to get into a temporal loop where you try again and again for a specific result, and time starts fighting back. I'm inclined to say this is our best chance. But this will have a huge impact on the reality we know, especially your people, Commander Jirok. I won't give my authorization without hearing from everyone.
We can't move forward without considering the effect on the Republic, Commander Jarrett.
This is difficult. It would change everything for us. We'd have our home back, but the Republic, everything we've built, it would all be gone. But there's still hope. Even in this other reality, Datan has led many Romulans away from Sela and her Tal Shiar thugs.
Yeah, there's one thing you're missing. You say that you're calling it an other reality. It's not another reality. It's just a simulation. This impacts the Republic most of all.
The simulation specifically mentioned Datan and a separatist movement. Commander Tamer makes the choice to join Datan, the same choice he made after the homeworld was lost. With Romulus, we could have numbers. More people who have had enough of the Tal Shiar's oppression could join us. Maybe millions more. If Datan is able to get a movement going, even at the height of the Empire's power, I have to believe that change is possible.
What do you think we should do?
Make the incursion. The lives we save will be worth the work we'll have to do to reform the Republic. The Tal Shiar wasn't able to stop us the first time. They won't stop us again.
Sure, if the Romulan Republic think it's worth the risk, then we should try. Blah, 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 blah. Understood. Anything else? Yeah, let's go. We've been sitting around talking and simulating for long enough. Let's actually get some action going. Get this mission over with. And there she is.
Activating weapon. Incursion complete.
It will be good to see the world of my birth again.
Well, that's a glitch in the firing system.
Elements? Is that Romulus? It's been completely assimilated.
Oh no.
Yes, I think we have a problem.
A problem is an understatement.
To see some Borg activity, but this can't be right.
What happened?
I agree that this is unexpected, Commander, but we knew there would be anomalies.
Yeah, that's more than an anomaly.
Let's find out where the simulation might have gone wrong.
Stay on the edge of the system. Jarek and I will move forward. The last thing we need is Borg assimilated Krenum's weapon.
The whole system can't be assimilated, can it? That is a lot of Borg.
Yeah. That is a lot of Borg. Let's move forward. We're at data center.
According to these scans, the planet has been completely assimilated. I'm not detecting any non-Borg life signs. This is bad. Really, really bad. We need to fix this.
Agreed.
Borg ships decloaking. Red alert.
Decloaking. Great, the Borg have cloaks now. Shields up.
First the Klingons, now the Borg. Does everyone steal cloaking technology from us? Borg reinforcements on an intercept course.
Didn't the Romulans sell the cloaking technology to the Klingons? I didn't think the Klingons stole it. Someone who knows a little bit of lore can clear that up for me. Yeah, that's a significant fraction. Yeah, that's... Although the planets are scaled down, so... Won't we be affected by the timeline shift once we leave this ship?
I've modified some personal shield generators to shield you temporally as well. I'm transporting them over now. Hurry! The temporal shielding drains a lot of power. You won't have much time down there before you're unprotected. If that happens, this will be your new reality.
Understood, we'll get the data. Ready. Let's beam down. Yeah, that's a lot of mass in orbit, actually. There's enough mass in orbit to actually have its own gravitational field. But then again, it's the Borg, and it's the future, and it's Star Trek, so physics are not going to be ideal, right? And no, I'm not going to go on a physics rant. Not yet, anyways. Let's get this going.
We need more data to plot a possible solution. With any luck, the Borg will have what we need. Maybe. Our focus is on restoration. There is a computer node in this area of the Unimatrix that should have what we need. Find the node and download all the data you can from the point where we made our incursion. That should help us find out how to fix this.
Alright, we'll find the data.
I'm going to join you. I know this place. Or at least I knew this place. Before we lost the homeworld, it was a Talshar complex. Most of the secrets of our empire were stored here. I thought I was getting my home back, but now the Borg have taken it all away. This is like losing Romulus all over again.
I'll do what I can to help, Commander.
The controls ahead of us will unlock the bulkheads. The whole planet. All our people. They're Borg.
At least they can't adapt to that solar beam thing. Where is it? The console. Here she is. Well, didn't the Klingons have stealth technology in the Enterprise era? Yeah, they definitely had it, but it was an ancient technology for them, wasn't it? The sarcophagus was like a really old ancient ship. And again, Discovery kind of messes with timelines a bit.
I can't believe we were so wrong.
I mean, who could have predicted that, right? Because I think by just like TOS lore, the Klingons and Romulans were having a technology like transfer and stuff, which is why they, were sharing some of the ships. Like, I think some of the Romulan ships were just Klingon ships with, like, birds painted on them or something. Or some, like, shenanigans like that. So here's another bug that appears. Sometimes when enemy things get inside your little shield dome, they become immune to your own attacks. Which is an annoying, nasty little piece of work, that bug. Alright, they're adapted. Still adapted. I clicked the button. There we go. Do it again.
Got it.
Gotta get that set that does the auto retune thing. Auto remodulate. Not sure, is that the Omega set or is it one of the Mako sets?
Resistance is futile.
Let's go.
There. That's the access node console we need.
Okay, well, I'll press the button then.
Locked.
E for button presses.
Circumvent their security measures. Wait! Incoming Borg!
Remodulate. Alright, we gotta run up and press the buttons, right? We gotta run and press. Oh yeah, warp factor 12.7. Nice, so you got the skill that gives you 25%.
Thought that was the worst thing that could happen to us.
That's actually a really nice power. Well, not power, but skill thing. Skill doohickey? Yeah, we'll go with skill doohickey. Since we're being technical. The skill unlock thing. Okay. He's lost. Let's go pick him back up because he's like really lost down here. Come on, buddy. So is this. And they all should have remodulators on them. Come on. You guys are gonna follow me, or we're just gonna let them do their thing, because pathing issues are a thing. As long as they don't fall in the hole. Last button to press.
This was Romulan technology once, but it's been completely assimilated.
Oh no. Borg Hakiv.
Become one with the Borg. Resistance is futile.
Yeah. Any more up here? No, let's go. Why can't I use my security escort? I see my security escort is grayed out, right? What's going on here? Bring out this guy again. Yep. Oh boy, what's going on? No, no, no stickies. No more stickies. Okay. Now can we get the data? Input. Open temporal records. Break down records by year and provide a summary for... Okay. Download the data.
It looks like the main invasion of Romulan space occurred about 20 years ago. Something happened in the Delta Quadrant. The Borg assimilated something that greatly improved their technology. They adapted, evolved, and my people, they didn't have a chance. Maybe it's our fate to lose Romulus.
All we can do now is try to restore the previous timeline. Maybe this will help. Yeah. Happens once in a while in space as well. I haven't had that happen to me in a while though.
Let's get out of here. There are more than 20 Borg ships on an intercept course.
Understood.
More Borg on the way.
Let's decampus. Come on. Oh no, we gotta fight. Okay. Slow turn.
Resist this.
Transmit the data. Hurry! We're under attack.
Nog.
We're losing power. Send the data now before we lose temporal shielding.
Send the data
Focus
now.
on your repairs. We will make sure the data is preserved. Data is compressed and ready. Communications array is ready. Secure channel confirmed.
How many buttons do we have to freaking press for this to get set?
I'm running the numbers now. If we target the Borg transwarp nexus, the Borg may never be able to...
It is a great risk. The Borg have a great deal of influence on the timeline, and there is no time to run simulations.
Do we have a choice?
We do not.
There's always a choice.
Targeting the transwarp network.
Fire the weapon, now!
The Borg are gone, but so is Romulus.
Well, that worked out really well.
We lost. Temporal shielding is failing.
What happened?
The Borg did too much damage to the generators. If we lose the temporal shielding, we'll all reintegrate with the timeline.
Has anything else changed?
Checking? No. The Tutarians. They're
What?
gone.
How?
I see the problem. 20 years ago, your people tried to replicate the work of the Solanae to protect
In this
themselves from the
timeline,
Borg. They failed.
Temporal shield is at 8%.
No, I need to restabilize the shields.
I'm downloading my personal files into the shielded core. You'll have all my research notes and everything we've recorded from this mission.
You're giving up? When the shield fails, if the Tutarians were lost in the past, then you'll be lost too.
Temporal shield is losing integrity.
Is there anything we can do?
No, we all knew the risks. I love...
Where? They want. Oh, okay. We'll talk to them in the conference room. Which is over in this direction. Sadness. Much sadness. Talk to Captain Nog.
A temporally shielded computer core, and it shows 2 uses of the Krenim weapon. But as far as I know, the Iconians are still out there. We changed the timeline, but we didn't fix our most important problem.
What was in the core?
We haven't dug that far into the data yet, and it will take some in-depth investigation to catalog all of the changes. Noi is going to lead the group taking care of that. I will say it is odd to find personal logs I don't remember making.
I imagine that would be strange.
But from what we've already seen, it appears the reason the weapon was fired twice was because we had to try to correct a change we made. Technology like this seems so simple, but even the smallest change can make more trouble than it solves. We have to be more cautious. Far more cautious than we've already been, I suppose. The next mistake might not be fixable. Time alteration might not be the answer. There are some problems that can't be solved with a weapon. But time travel... Look, whatever happens, it was good working with you. I hope we have the chance to do so in the future.
Good working with you too, Captain. Commander Jarok and lead researcher Noi. And Adriana. Let's do this in order then.
I was conducting another simulation, and all of a sudden I got an emergency call telling me to stop everything. I will be looking at whatever data we managed to save to try and determine what went wrong. Maybe we can try again after we know more.
Alright, I hope you find something. We can't afford another incident like that.
It has been good to have you here, but we will have to consider if time alteration is really
Is she
the best
flirting with
course
me?
of action. Of all the records we have of time travel, few have as drastic a result as this. Perhaps removing elements from the time stream isn't the solution we need.
Okay, goodbye. Jarok.
We put so much hope into using the Krenim technology to solve our problems. Perhaps I was caught up in the possibilities and blind to the potential for disaster. We tried and we failed. But this isn't the end. We'll keep looking at the simulations as well as any other option open to us. I have to have faith that we will find a way to defeat the Iconians.
We'll discover what happened and move on from here. It's all we can do. Yeah. Noi.
I have a lot of information to analyze. The shielded core appears to have made it through the process.
Yeah, he's got a beard now.
And will give us a wealth of data on the timeline and how the changes have affected it. Clearly, you made a mistake somewhere.
Oh, it was us that made the mistake.
This is the best technology available to us, but we will need minds sufficient to the task to operate it.
And you're the mind, I'm guessing. Yeah, let's return to our ship. Boy, that bastard. Alrighty, so Yellow Cagrin.
The initial test of the Krenim weapon was less than promising. He says that he and his team have a great deal of data still to analyze. But I do not believe they will find much that will assist us. Removing elements from the time stream is reckless. And while our options are limited, we should not destroy ourselves in a fruitless effort to destroy the Iconians. It is time to consider all of our alternatives.
Sure, let's collect that. And let's actually salvage all this crap. Most of it, anyway. Let's see, next mission and the last one. Oh, Iconian War. It's midnight. Yeah, this is a good mission. This is a good mission as well. Should we continue? That is the question. Or should we actually save it for a different day? Now, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Nice to continue and finish this mission. You know what? I think we will save it for another time. We'll save it for tomorrow's stream or something, actually, since we've gone for like 4 hours. And let's raid someone who probably deserves it. So I'm just taking a look here at who we could raid. And we're going to stick with actually another Star Trek Online stream. Let's take a look here. Vex Steelfang. He's playing STO with 3 people. 3 people watching. All right. So that's a good choice. All right, guys, we're gonna be rating Vex Steelfang, another SEO streamer, small, just starting out, or maybe not starting out. They're actually at 500 followers, but 3 people following them. We'll give him a raid and say hi to him. Let him know I sent you, and we will continue STO tomorrow. I might actually do another stream later on tonight. I want to take a short break, maybe about an hour or so. And we'll be doing a first look at Hades, which is a completely different game, completely different style. But we'll be doing that a little bit later on tonight, maybe after an hour or so. And let's go check out Steel Vexfang, or Vex Steelfang. I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll be doing more STO tomorrow, so stick around and we'll have some fun raiding.